I'm live now. Enjoy. Full on, no regrets. I don't have.
What?
right when you're drinking. All right. Hello, everybody. I do believe we're live. Perception might not work. Some end user. That might not work, sir.
Yeah.
You could try though. But a whole lot of things aren't gonna work. Just mute your tab, heathen.
I am. I'm getting there. Tab is muted.
I heard me on your stream. Oh.
Tab is fucking muted.
Relax. Oh, good.
Chill out, man. Chill out, bro.
All right. How's it going? How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing dandy. Just dandy.
Good. All right.
I gotta like position shit so I can read the chat and then like.
No, this is fine. We're warming up. People are starting to spam because they're normally trying to get perception right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how long until they realize it's. Oh no, that'll work. That'll be the only thing that works. Let's find out though. Let me try something. Well, I didn't hear anything.
Didn't hear what?
Well, that went off. That's not good. That's not good. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, hold on, Brian.
I'm fixing it. Okay, you fix it. Yeah.
I heard a mermigasm. That one didn't go off though. Where is?
Oh, what the fuck is this? Technical difficulty.
I know. I failed.
Technical, like.
I literally. Oh yeah. Please stop. Chat. Is this bullshit? Please stop.
Stop. Please stop.
Oh, I see now. Kill that. All right, I killed it. I think. Maybe. We're gonna see. That should be dead now. I've stopped them. They're murmur. They're fine. We don't give a shit. This is so. Oh my god! Your microphone. Your microphone makes me see the baby Jesus.
I know. Well, you know.
They were just helping me They were helping me troubleshoot. It's okay. I mean, I tried to hypergasm. That didn't fucking work. So what the fuck? Okay. Please stop drinking peanut sauce. I already have so many regrets.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. This is the man you're... Golden Goons in the chat. This is who you've been supporting. This is Brian. This is Brian of btleighs sauces and Rurbs.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Oh, I didn't say you could say hi yet. It's awkward now.
I did.
This is awkward now. I have... Before we get started with this fucking... rabbit-ass Viking. I do not know how long this will go. Depending on how long it goes, I don't know if I have anything planned after. I might just cut it early and go long tomorrow. Sorry. Peanut sauce ruined it. Why? You can't live without something to beef about. Okay, good. Good. So Brian, how's it going in beautiful Bowling Green?
It's really sunny and about 70 degrees, I think.
70 degrees. Up to Randy's here.
Yesterday it was 70 degrees. It was beautiful. Today, I think last night it dipped down to like 28 degrees. We bounced right back up because subtropical.
Not me.
Not you.
I woke up today and there's fucking snow on the ground. And yep. And you know what though? I even told my friends and compatriots, I'm like, yes, but what about second winter? And like literally I also said to my friend / coworkers, I'm like, I have a fan and a heater right next to me on the fucking floor. Right here. Like right next to me. Like that shouldn't. Thank you, Tranny, for that host. I appreciate that.
Truth is, Kentucky's not much different, but you get that concentrates down to a smaller section of time.
Yeah. You know? I mean, I guess.
We start blooming in January. And we end blooming in December. So there you go.
What's the little lady doing right now?
Doing grocery shopping. She's shopping for Easter.
Oh.
We're doing a spread for the family.
Nice.
Yeah. Should be good. We're doing a ham we're gonna smoke and glaze in Clevelander, and
God, already self-promoting. Jesus.
listen, man, small business owner means
Oh
you,
my
you
God.
are your best champion. If you do not advocate yourself, you will fail. You will fail, and you're fuck it up, and you're gonna be poor, and there it is. So self-promote.
We made it like 5 minutes in.
Life is a series of self-promotions. And if you're not doing it, then you're not doing it right.
I guess before we get down to the real questions that people, you were curious what he's making? Did he say what he was making? Buy the man's taco seasoning. So that's your favorite, Nicole? Really?
Hey, Nicole, how's it going?
Have you seen the
I've
new?
been thinking about it literally all day. It was beef. Now it's taco.
Yeah, I thought she said beef. She changed her answer. You had the taco seasoning tonight. Nice. Before I get to my planned question, Ronies, brought to you by the Golden Goons. For anyone just coming in and not sure what's going on, this is probably the first time I've done any kind of stream like this. I'm so glad I could do it with my friend Brian. Shut the hell up. I've known him for, 35-ish years?
That's time waits for me.
It seemed like only yesterday. I was definitely in 4th grade when I met you. I got on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't look very friendly. I sat by you anyways. You were either reading some book, or you were reading a D&D, like a DM's guide. One of those.
I think it was The Hobbit, actually.
The Hobbit. Oh, almost 33 years. Thank you, Robo.
I want to say it was The Hobbit, because in 4th grade I had not yet dipped my toe into that, but I was dipping my toe into Tolkien. So
Zoot is trying the taco seasoning in a little bit. Nice. I like it. Welcome in, Zoot. Hope you're doing all right. He didn't look friendly. I'm just telling it like it is. He looked menacing. And I sat by him anyways. I think I just didn't have anywhere else to sit.
Well, you were the first on, last off?
I think so, yep.
Something like that. Or it was inverse for us, because I was like the last one. While we had lived within a small distance of each other, the bus would go one way, and then the bus would go.
Yeah.
So someone would get dropped off here, someone would get dropped off there. So it was always first on, last off, or last on, first off for either of us.
Yeah, dumb.
Given the thing. Super dumb.
Brian is a force of nature. I agree, my sunshine.
Used to be.
Brian, please stop drinking. Please stop fucking drinking the peanut sauce. You're so weird. There's at least people in the chat who don't know you now understand why we are friends. That's for damn sure. It's just so fucking weird. It's like, I'm just gonna drink this. Dude, we're gonna get into that.
The working title.
No, we can't read that. We're definitely upgrading your microphone, and we're upgrading your camera. But we already spent all our money on Cappuccino Boys, so sorry.
He's more important than I am.
He is. He really is. I'm not gonna tell you what he sells though. Oh, Nagul's ready for it, dude. It's so fucking good. It's so good.
I hope it's coffee.
What have you been doing gaming wise on the PC? Have you been playing anything?
The wife arrives.
Your wife's home? I was gonna say,
just so you know. All right.
I was gonna say, is the wife arrives a game I'm unfamiliar with? Because I don't think I've played that one.
Playing stuff? We don't do that. What are you talking about? Like I for a while there, I simulated Madden seasons in Madden 20 for the Browns. We were playing Valheim when I could get away with it, but in the last 3 weeks, I haven't been able to do anything.
Not many people were playing Valheim, so I'm surprised to see you picked it up.
Yeah,
no,
right?
Dude, that shit.
Why would I do that?
Did you kill all the bosses in Valheim?
No, I didn't get around.
I might have already asked you. Yeeted the last boss, and then yeah, we just put it down, and I'll see you when there's more content. What's wrong? Hello?
You went into a tin can for a second there. You broke up.
Oh, that's weird. I heard a little fart. I
Yeah.
just thought it was you farting.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, chat.
No.
This is all a new setup, and I got weird shit going on. Sound cut out for about 20 seconds. Oh, goody.
Yeah. It cut out for a few seconds, yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. Yay.
Mm.
All right, well, it wouldn't be a hyper stream if things didn't break.
I just recently set up a persistent 7 days to die server using Darkness Falls, and a bunch of people are popping onto that. So that's fun.
Oh, nice.
But otherwise, I haven't really done much.
What about on the D&D side? It's no secret that we do the D&Ds.
We play D&D every Monday night with a group of people, and then every Wednesday night with a group of other people. So, like right now, a friend of mine and I are alternating 2-week periods of campaigns. So, like, we'll run his, then I'll futz around, and then that kind of thing. And my friend Tom is running a persistent campaign on Monday nights.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, I miss playing. With my group, and
I mean, with all the virtual tabletops out there, it's an easy.
I know, but I suck because I need to be more familiar with 5e, and I need to learn what the fuck is it called? See, I don't remember what it's called, Brian. God.
Fantasy Grounds.
Oh yeah, Fantasy Grounds
has a steep curve, but it's really powerful once you learn it. Roll20 is way easier, but
I mean, even now that people are getting like COVID shots and maybe normalcy's right around the corner in the next month or so, I still don't really regret picking it up. I think I got it for.
You can run your in-game game through it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
I mean, I would,
all the shit through Fantasy Grounds.
I would love to stream it sometime and just I don't know.
You should. If you want to play it, I'll do it.
I know you would.
I'll play. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm always open for that.
Well, are you ready to get started? Should we make it like official?
Yeah,
like
I thought we started. These are questions.
No, I mean they're questions, but they're not like real questions. Half of my chat would play. Yeah,
half your chat would play, right?
So I guess to get started, Brian, why sauces and rubs? Like why not marinades, or like why not do like btleighs crazy ketchup or magical mustard or mysterious mayonnaise? Like btleighs mysterious mayonnaise has a nice ring to it.
Well, first off,
hold on. You broke up a little bit there.
I know everything's broken right now. It's breaking again.
Everything.
That's terrible.
Ooh, you went high voiced.
That's terrible. I mean, like it was like you're just.
Oh man, I love Discord. We're using Discord right now for this. Do you have Teams? Maybe we switch it to Teams.
I don't have Teams because Microsoft's the devil.
I mean, well, I got bad news for you about Discord then.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, it's me? Oh, goody. It's just me.
Fine, it's totally fine. It's just you. I love hearing
I'm
that.
normal again. Yeah. Yay. I don't know. All right. Well, we're just gonna keep rolling. I have a feeling this is probably gonna keep happening.
Yeah, probably.
But again, wouldn't be a hyper stream. Hi, Raising. How are you? Okay. So why those things?
Barbecue happened because my wife, then girlfriend, was like, let's buy a grill. And she was like, let's buy this shitty El Cheapo Brinkman, which is like a $50 grill. And I got it in my clutches. And within 4 hours, I had turned it into a smoker. I had built a firewall. I had cut down the grill grates. I had done all this stuff. I was like, if I'm going to grill stuff, I'm going to smoke stuff instead. So that's how it all started. Because I was working for a software company with people that didn't know how to cook, because software engineers don't know how to cook. And
that's gatekeeping. You're a gatekeeper now.
You know what? My life experience, my 20 years in technology says most y'all don't know how to cook.
You just lost
most y'all too young and you have too much money.
You just lost the engineer dollar, sir. Goodbye.
Huh? I just lost the engineer dollar.
Goodbye.
No, they come back.
The chat's very upset now. I don't think I ever actually knew that.
So I smoked the first thing I ever smoked, which I think is a question, probably somewhere in there. It was a brisket, and I fucked it up really bad, and it was terrible.
The bad kind of fucking.
It was bagel cream cheese quality brisket.
Oh no!
So if you ever have a brisket that you screw up irrevocably, so like you can't get the good slices, doesn't do the hang test and all that jazz, just shred it and throw it on bagels with jalapeno.
Huh?
You wouldn't have lost that battle.
I mean, the only thing I could confidently.
It's not that rough. It's not that rough. You can get a good brisket.
Oh, he's reading the chat, guys. Look out.
I am reading the chat. I am.
I wasn't gonna tell him where to find you guys, but he figured it out. Yeah, I mean, you're talking to someone who only confidently, does pizza, but even then, I still need the proper shit in my house to do it. If I truly want to do it, like, mind-blown pizza-wise. And, like, I can put together a mean Italian sandwich, and that's it. Like, everything else, it's like, I can sort of make this, and I have cooking knowledge, but then to actually, and, like, I can use a knife. This is a knife. Like, that's fine, but that's kind of where it ends for me. And it's funny because I think we both, fun story. I feel like we're going to keep going back to our childhood.
Yeah, it's going to bounce around a lot.
Brian and I, when we were 16-ish, got a job washing dishes. That was my first job. That was my first job.
That place was a wreck. Terrible, terrible place.
Yeah, like I remember we had the big industrial dishwasher, and I remember. Thank you, Parallax. I appreciate you. I remember there was cockroaches, and I remember things were slow. Do you remember that? And they were like,
it was atrocious. Oh my god. So like, we were the scullery maids / salad wenches. I think that's what we used to call each other.
Yes, we were the scullery maids.
They used to call each other. Holy what? Please hold.
Oh.
Let me talk to you about my car's extended warranty. So we were the dishwashers, and at one point in time, the head cook was like, "You need to wash all these dishes underneath the prep line," and we disturbed the hive. It was like a StarCraft episode. Like it was.
I didn't grab them. You grabbed them. You grabbed them.
I didn't want to go back to work anymore, and I got fired eventually. So
you did get fired. I got to call you to tell you were fired. I remember that.
I know that.
Can I tell him?
You know, what's classier than a restaurant giving the firing job to the dishwasher? You know, what's classier than that? And actually, I still have a scar from when one of the salad wenches and I were playing lemon tag across the way. And we're throwing lemons and catching them with knives in midair, and I went like this, and I buried that knife in my thumb, and had to yank it out of the bone, and then I had to go wash.
I can't handle that. I already regret this.
And then they put me back to work. They didn't take me to hospital or anything like that.
No.
We wrapped it up, and I was washing dishes with an actively bleeding thumb all night. Long story short, that restaurant should never have existed. And it was a fairly busy restaurant, so.
Oh my god, it was pretty bad. Welcome in, people just rolled in. Hi, King and Parallax. Don't worry about that shit. You know I don't care. And Sutek, that sounds nice. Says Sutek's posted a picture in the Discord food side using your ribs on some big chicken. Nice, some ribs. Well, that's one official question down. There's only like 40 some more to go. Let's get to the more. I want to get to the more important questions, such as how exactly do you keep your beard so like fluffy and luxurious? Like, what's your secret? Oh God, King.
I
wash it. Good talk.
I wash it regularly.
I wash it
with soap. No,
what the bar is soap?
I actually have the luxury of working with many great small businesses that do things like soap and beard oil and all that jazz.
Beard soap.
Sometimes be, you know, tit for tat, traded up. So I get wonderful beard oils that are local, and they get wonderful sauces that are local or whatever. So
I feel like this is going to turn into, while you're answering the question, chat will say whimsical things like what King said. King says you use your barbecue rub. You rub the barbecue sauce in the beard. I feel like
that would probably work as an exfoliator, actually.
I would probably get behind that shit.
Barbecue sauce, no, but like the rub would definitely exfoliate your skin. And probably agitated at the same time, depending on the rub. Don't do it with cry. Don't do it with cry. You'll regret that.
Oh my God. I haven't used a beard product. Like, this is literally me. What you're seeing now is me at my finest. I have worn sweatpants more than real pants in the last 12 months.
Amen.
No regrets. Literally, everyone could see my fucks given just by the length of the hair on my face and the top of my head. Just don't wear pants. It's good advice. I
recently trimmed up. I was like bouffant and like good like. I was so sick of COVID beard mask. Beard mask, whatever. Where like, you know, the mask.
Oh
is there,
yeah, dude.
And that's all it is. And then you just got this like floop, like it like flooped out like about that far, and I was like, that's not gonna.
Yeah, it sucks when you.
I look like an idiot.
It sucks when you floop. You did beat me when I had hair on my head. Oh Lord. I was gonna say to you. I mean, you look good for a 56-year-old guy. I think.
I know, right? I know.
Like, does he look like he's 56? Chat, honestly.
Well, I just turned 57, so.
Oh, sorry.
I did roll the odometer in March.
Oh shit! I forgot your birthday.
The sauce keeps me young.
Oh hey, I think I forgot your birthday, dude.
Yeah, you fucking did.
Oh, I forgot your birthday. Shit, man, your birthday was. Well, this is awkward now.
Yeah, it is.
Well, we'll be right back. Your birthday was fucking. Your birthday was like 8 days ago. All right. Yeah, well, that sucks. All right, well, I'm glad you're the fucking star of the show, because I'm basically a trash person now. I mean, at least I could have skirted over the question. You probably.
Oh yeah, your birthday was pretty good. I remember.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have, as much as a shitter as you are. You probably wouldn't have outed me, but I outed myself. I outed myself. Brian does look younger than me, yes. But Brian is younger than me, so that's why. But not by much to make that statement worthy of. Stop drinking. You're gonna drink that whole bottle. Oh my God, you're so weird, dude.
It's so good.
Oh my God.
It's like, man, I have drank a lot of this actually.
He's drinking peanut sauce. Welcome in people that are just people that are. Can't keep going. Keep going. It's quality control. God, you're so weird. Can we just
get that drainage going?
My God. And for my last question, no. Okay, here's a more serious one. What Brian T. Leigh of Btleighs sauces and rubs?
Present.
What inspired you to get involved with cooking? And then what about moving forward with sauces and rubs? Like, so we sort of touched on this already. When did you go from like, I'm fucking around as a kid to I'm working in a shitter restaurant to I'm thinking about getting a food truck to now all this? Like,
yeah. So there was definitely a fork in the road. Like I said before, I was cooking for people with high amounts of disposable income, and I would put up a sign-up sheet every Friday or Thursday, and I would have it filled out by Friday. On Friday, I would go purchase the meat, wherever I was going to do. I would have it prepped, and then I would smoke it on Sunday, and then it would come in on Monday. And it turns out I sold a lot of meat that way, and I actually made a pretty decent amount of money off of that. But eventually, people started asking me for the sauces I was creating more than the meats themselves, because their mother had it, or their uncle had it, or something like that. And they're like, "Hey, can I get a jar of that sauce?" And I get it. So the long story short on that was there was a time in my life prior to Btleighs where we were entertaining the idea of Brian's brisket bus.
That's what it was going to be called? I never knew that.
It was going to be Brian's brisket bus, and we were going to get like one of those short buses, and we were going to cut out the side on it, and we were going to serve exactly one thing: brisket.
Yeah.
And it would be brisket served on a hoe cake, which if you don't know what that is, go to btleighs.com and find my recipe for hoe cakes. It'll change your fucking life. Served on a hoe cake with a side of jalapeno apple slaw, bourbon baked beans, or a macaroni and cheese. So you got to choose two. It would be hoe cake, side, hoe cake, side, brisket, sauce.
That's the weirdest erection right now. Sorry.
No. We're going to do the hoe cakes live on the cart because my wife is a fucking baller when it comes down to hoe cakes.
Sure.
She's just hoe cakes and banana pudding. It's her.
I don't think I've ever had her banana pudding.
She got marriage proposals while I was married to her over her banana pudding. So
it's so funny you said that. I was gonna make an open marriage joke, but now I feel like I missed my window.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, that's cool. I never knew that. Like your birthday, I didn't know that either. Oh my God, bro. I'm so
35 years. Don't remember your fucking birthday. It's fine.
I mean, I don't think I've
around the sun.
I don't think I've actually forgotten your birthday.
One step closer to the grave.
I do not remember a time where I've ever forgotten your birthday. Like it's literally just gonna be hours of me talking about that. Like
Yep.
Feel like a shitheel. At least I ponied up the dough for this giveaway, chat.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm a good person. I swear to fucking God. Look at me.
Yep.
Well, that's cool. I didn't know that it formed organically through I almost said the name of the place. The fucking that's cool. I did not know that.
I almost said the name of the place. Yeah.
I try to.
It formed through that. We were entertaining the idea, but the fork in the road really came down to the fact that I like holidays and weekends and nights. So being in the restaurant industry is something I ever want to be in.
Uh-oh. Are we cutting out again?
I could do it. We could do it. I work in the kitchen enough, but like I would rather, I keep telling people I would rather make the tires that the car runs on than drive the car. If that makes any sense at all.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So for me, last time this happened, you got, how do I sound? Shitty?
Yeah, you're crackling a little bit.
Bro, it happens like every, I should have restarted this machine. Womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
Am I still staticky?
No, you're a little, you got a little bit of like attenuation or something there.
Super weird. How about now?
All right, now you're smooth dulcet
I
tone.
wonder why it would happen every, welcome in odd times. I wonder why it would happen. When's the last time that happened? Isn't that weird? Isn't that so weird?
You want to start documenting it?
I mean, yeah, the time is...
Chat, start dropping timestamps.
Yeah, help me fix my stream. That's the real reason we're doing this.
What task is doing this?
Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. Well, Brian's drinking peanut sauce because now we're trying to fix my shit. What a fucking... what a shocker.
Ooh.
I mean, maybe there's some shit I can close. Oh! There's even a Windows update waiting in the wings. I see it. Multiple apps trying to access the mic at one fuckery? Nah, then why wouldn't this happen before? Unless it's just more intensive because I have him open on video. Because it's just a Discord call.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to hold that. I'm going to hold on the coffee.
How desperately do you need to see my face when you talk to me? Probably pretty desperate. You love me, right?
I mean, yeah, this is a conversation. It's not me just yelling.
But my processes, I'm trying to close them. It's fine. Oh shit!
All right.
Fucking Teams is open. Goodbye. Get out of here.
There you go.
All right, well, I'll start with that. Welcome to my... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It lasts for what, like 20 seconds. All right, continuing on with the amazing interview.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. There was a lot of questions similar to this one, so I'm gonna just start with what are you doing?
Let's do it.
What is that?
Scratching my back.
With what? A weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the first barbecue dish you made and you were just like, yeah, I can do that for the living? Was it the thing you were making for those lads?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there were a lot of those. It was so we started with brisket, screwed up the brisket, did another brisket. Brisket was good. Did ribs. Ribs were fine. Screwed up the ribs. You know, like there was a series of stumbles.
Oh, shit.
That happened. Pulled pork's the easiest thing and the hardest thing at the same time. Like it's the most forgiving thing you can do, but I think it might be one of the most difficult things to master.
I mean, I've never even cooked one, so that's where I'm at.
And pulled pork was where it was. I was like, whoa, I can do this. We can do this. Yeah.
Nice. So then from there, you're like, business time, yay!
Yeah,
like
there was a lot of steps in between. So like one of my largest failings in life is
friends with
I'm
me.
not a scientist, I'm an artist. So therein lies the thing. Like I for the longest time I would make sauce and I would have a baseline of what it was, but I did not know it to the gram and to the time and to the pH of what it was. So learning how to become a scientist was more important to the process.
I gotcha.
More of a chef, not a baker.
So, no, I like that. What a good analogy. You should open a business.
It's not a fail. It's just it's a learning process. So
then when did it feel like you were like, yeah, this is my calling. Like this is what I should be doing.
So I almost attribute this to a midlife crisis.
Nice. I can get behind that.
Obviously, I was up north. I was successful in my industry. All that kind of jazz. Jenny was also there. The company I was working for was downsizing because they really screwed the pooch on some clients. And we were offered severances, and I was one of the people that was chosen to stay at the company. And then I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna leave. So like I took the severance, and my mother had just recently passed on, and we had decided to quit that area and move closer to her parents down here in Bowling Green. So the thought process was, why don't we give this a shot? And initially it was supposed to be the side project,
right,
to our design firm, because we run a brand identity and marketing agency as well that does all of my branding and branding and websites for a few other people out there. And that ended up being the side hustle, and this ended up dominating everything. And it all started
surprise.
Yeah, I know, right? It all started after we won our first award at the World Hot Sauce Awards, and it was kind of rolling at that point. People knew what the Clevelander was at that point.
Do you remember? Side note, like what was the conversation where someone was like, "Is it really award winning?" Where the fuck did that come from? Like someone's either said that to me because I was telling someone about you. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is award-winning, blah, 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 blah. Or it was they went to your site and it was in the description. And they were like, what exactly is it that you win here? And I was like, well. And even at that point, I think you had only won like 2 or 3 things. I'm like, no, really. Yeah. This isn't label fluff. Like he's won pretty things and like he has accolades. So
I think last tally, I think it was 19 international placements.
I mean, that's a double digit.
Across the products. The vast share of those are the Clevelander Although jalapeno or some sauce is starting to do work.
I mean, with the way you're drinking that peanut sauce, I could probably do that with Clevelander.
Peanut sauce is gonna win shit. Like it just is.
Dude. But then, however, I forget. You did send me that one bottle. It did, between Kat and I, did not last very long. Did not last. Like I'm psyched for that. I'm definitely gonna go off on a chili head tangent at some point during this stream. And I honestly feel like that's gonna scratch that itch for a lot of people that prefer or enjoy that.
This will be the hottest sauce to date that we release. There's a significant amount of bird's eye chilies and Scotch bonnets in here.
Until we finally make a sauce together and we call it like the Stipher X steamer. And no, that's a terrible name.
Talking about that, whenever you're ready.
What?
Whenever you're ready and you want to give me that recipe for the your mom's vinaigrette, we'll release that.
All sorts of surprises are happening. I forget your birthday. You want to make a thing out of my mom's vinaigrette? That's crazy. That shit was good though. That shit was good.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it is. It can be good for everybody.
I just asked her about that recently. I just asked her about that recently too. That's so funny that you bring that up.
This is very, very important. Very important. Do not let that recipe evaporate.
I mean, sure. I mean, my mom is not a spring chicken, so yeah.
If you're watching this, Mama, you give me it at least.
She's probably not. She's probably not. Well, in regards to my next question, kind of picking back a little bit off what you said, in regards to distribution, would you ever partner with like a major brand to make because when it comes to distribution, let's say you you partner with a bigger fish, like do you think something like you recently upped your packaging from like on your rubs, for example, like you went from this and now like you got this, which is the bomb, like this is like this looks awesome. Do you think something like that, like I'm asking this as a clueless person because I am, do you think being married to a major distributor massively accelerates decisions like that? And do you kind of like sacrifice face though? Do you kind of like feel like I'm a terrible interviewer. Do you think that
you say married to a major distributor, do you mean like, did Brian sell his brand to Kraft or something like that?
Well,
or are you saying, did Brian hook up with Paizo Foods out of Indianapolis that's going to distribute me regionally?
I think probably option B, because it's more of a partnership.
I would do it in a heartbeat. I have a distributor already. They distribute me from Tennessee to Southern Ohio, mostly small places, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to. I personally get excited at the idea of just like going to my local grocery store and like there's your stuff, and it's gonna be kind of surreal, for me anyways, not to keep making it about me.
Anyone get the contact information for the buyers for Heinen's, let me know and we'll do it, because I'm pretty sure we would fit in Heinen's. I don't know if we fit in Jacksonville.
I might be able to help with that, but I'm not gonna say why.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm sorry, but I can't say why.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, we're gonna end up, this year is a year that we push for distribution. So we're gonna hopefully end up in various larger locations around us regionally, for one. Do you see your products in like a Trader Joe's?
No, because Trader Joe's private labels everything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They do.
I should have known that.
It's So now that's funny. A lot of the stuff at Trader Joe's is actually stuff that you pick up at elsewhere, but just remonikered as that.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Where do you draw your biggest inspiration for flavor profiles when designing a sauce or a rub?
Oh, great question. So I usually pick a region and I say, let's do a deep dive into the flavors of that region. And then I'll say, what does that region have in common with another region? And I'll see if I can, for lack of a better word, fuse them together.
Uh-huh.
But like I love picking apart like West African, North African flavors, South American flavors, uh, Indian flavors, Middle Eastern flavors. They're all things that I draw into my well of inspiration. And I love playing with things that other people have not never heard of, but don't necessarily know. Like jalapeno business. This sauce is a jalapeno citrus sauce. We take inspiration from, instead of Latin America, we take inspiration from Indian heritage on this one, and
Right.
we play with some stuff that a lot of people just have never heard of before. Like no one knew about amateur unless you were frequenting Indian stores and that kind of stuff until recently, and now it's starting to become in the dialogue of foodies out there. So amateur is dry green mango skins. They'll take the mango, they'll shave it, like zest it, and they'll let it dry, and then they'll powder it. So you get the tangy fruitiness of the mango without any of the sugars involved.
I'm realizing
So,
I should have had a snack or a bigger
I know,
dinner.
right? Well, I've got some peanut sauce right here.
Oh,
If you're
cool. Are you going to drink it all
interested.
awkwardly and people are going to watch
This
you do it?
sauce, for instance, this sauce, my friend Kalu, he was like, dude, you need to make a peanut sauce inspired by my hometown in Nigeria. So I was like, well, okay. So I did a deep dive into that. We were doing like fufu, jollof rice. We got some palm oil. Like we got everything. And we just eating West African like crazy. And I would make a prototype of the sauce and I hand it off to him and be like, it's close, but it's not really what you're looking for. I was like, well, we're trying to, delve into different flavor profiles on this. And I'm not trying to like replicate the spice blend entirely because he gave me a homemade version of his mom's suya blend, which is what this is based off of. It's inspired by, and I was like, okay, so I'm going to take this, and I think I'm going to meld this with some Kentucky flavors, and I ended up talking to a couple other influencers that I know, and a couple people in the chef world, and shout out to Amethyst, the Gullah Geechee Ina Garten out of Charleston, South Carolina. She actually pushed me towards melding this with Haitian and Caribbean flavors. So,
dude, it's so good. I'm so excited for that to be released. And now you're gonna drink it.
The thing is that I don't play in boxes. I don't tick boxes for barbecue. There's so many barbecue sauces out there that are like, it's a Eastern Carolina style or it's a Lexington style dip. Like it's got to have these 5 things in it and that's it. I don't do that.
Gatekeeping barbecue sauce.
You know what? That Lexington style sauce melds really well with harissa and those flavors, and then you end up with my magical pop, which is also coming.
Yeah. Well, wait, did you say? Oh my God, you're just killing me. There was no discussion of you randomly drinking your product while I interview. That in no way came up.
Life's a series of controlled falls, man. It's just controlled chaos. You gotta react and go with it.
I just love that even with literally everything is shut off of my stream, and I still always will never have control. I'm realizing this. Okay, my next question for you, sir. What would you say is the most exotic thing you have ever smoked and or cooked?
Exotic?
Yeah.
So,
you are allowed to say I'm a basic bastard who never really went out of my wheelhouse.
it's not basic, right?
Peyote.
The best
Shrooms.
you eat shrimp. Anyway, the I guess the weirdest thing I've ever smoked has been a head of cauliflower.
Okay. That is. I think that's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I've done all the standards out there. I want to get my hands on some gator and do that.
Have you eaten gator? Have you eaten gator?
Yeah, but only shitty gator. Only shitty
I
like
think
gator bites that are out
same
there.
then, because the gator I had was chewy as shit. And I'm like, man, like I was somewhere, I was watching Jason play in I think Orlando or something, and it was like this bar right on the river, and he's like, bro, they've got dude, they got this blackened gator. You need to get it. I'm like, all right. And it was good, but it was just chewy as shit. So I'm like, is all gator chewy as shit? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
it probably comes down to the way you prepare it. Like if you take the time to care about it, it probably isn't shitty. But you got some dude that's a prep cook in the back throwing gator bites in the deep fryer. They probably don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You remember like the days when we used to wrap ice cubes in pizza dough and throw them into the fryer?
No, I have no recollection of that.
Oh, you weren't there for that. Okay.
No idea what you're talking about. I remember putting a compact disc, aka a CD, into a fryer once. But I mean, I was Army Men. Yep. I mean, I was in my early 20s when I did that, though.
Certainly, no one would fuck with a fryer.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Yeah. I do remember crashing your pizza joint and making a Skittles pizza.
Dude, oh my god. So no shit, chat. My family had a pizza place, and it literally used to be Brian would stop in the restaurant. He'd walk in the door. He'd just walk in the back. He'd make a pizza. That fucker would weigh. You're gonna finish that whole bottle. I'm calling it now. You're gonna finish that bottle before this interview is done.
It's just so good. It tastes.
That's fine. I feel that way about ice cream. Like I feel that way about Coke Zero. I'm drinking water because I have to talk to fucking you. You're gonna drink that whole bottle, and then you're gonna have the most magical, mystical bowel movements later. This is the part where you're gonna be like, "Oh no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine."
Maybe.
So back to the cauliflower. Explain to me, because for me, if the only thing I'm using cauliflower in my house is to fend off attacks. Like if someone walked in and I could grab a cauliflower, I'm throwing it at them.
Cauliflower is the best thing on the planet, man. It is so ridiculously good. It soaks up barbecue flavors really well. It soaks up smoke really well.
Really?
You can't over smoke it. Pretty bad. You definitely want some moisture in there in order to cook it. But yeah, you can get like a great like smoked outside, almost a bark on it.
What about cauliflower crust for pizzas? Have you done that?
Yes.
That is hard to master.
I feel like okay, so if you're doing cauliflower crust for pizzas, right? You're like, I don't know, I'm doing keto or doing one of those dietary restrictions, I'm gluten-free, any bullshit like that. Don't even bother with cauliflower, just make cheese buns.
Cheese buns?
Cheese buns, baby. Mm-hmm.
Can you define it?
Cheese buns are the easiest thing on the planet to do. You take like one egg, you take some Parmesan, you take a cup of cheddar, put it in a blender, blend it up, spread it out on a parchment paper, and you let it cook up into like a bun. You could add nutritional yeast. You can add a leavener if you want to give it something like a little bit of baking soda in order to give it a little bit of pop and maybe a little bit of vinegar to make it react.
Huh.
But it's basically just cheese. It's cheese egg binding mixture that actually simulates a crust pretty well. You don't need to make fathead dough. You don't need to do almond flour or anything like that with it. And it's easier, cleans up better, and slather it with whatever you're going to top it with and then go from there.
Yeah, I just never really embraced my cauliflower gods then, I guess.
Brussels sprouts make the world go round, motherfucker.
Brussels sprouts? Oh, man.
Yeah! Are you kidding me?
No.
Those are the best things on the planet. They're little flavor bombs, man.
Oh, pass. Actually, no, that's not.
No,
No, wait. There's that
no.
place near us.
You're terrible.
No, I take it back.
Don't
The
talk about this,
place,
bro.
the place near us that has the word door in its title. That is,
Yeah. Man.
that has a, it's like a smoked Brussels sprout that was in like a bacon glaze. That shit was good, and I don't like Brussels sprouts.
I'm about to release a recipe for barbecue Brussels sprouts,
Oh God.
and they're ridiculously good. Hi, Easter. Not that
Always
you're not
about,
gonna eat
always
Easter.
about you. I have a question.
It's on the bottle. What do you want?
I mean, yeah. I mean, literally, even my spinny head is you now. I just thought of this question, so you're welcome. As someone who has as much familiarity with food and how I consider you.
Hold on, wait. Palm top pit bull, wrong.
What?
Wrong.
Why
You're
is
wrong.
why is she wrong?
Spinach is bullshit.
Spinach is bullshit. I love
Yeah.
spinach.
Spinach is
No.
bullshit.
Why?
Up your game, man. Elevate. Become better. Brussels sprouts are better.
Oh
Hands
wow.
down.
Welcome
Hands
back
down.
to.
You're here first.
Hi, I'm Hyper Stipher X with Leigh of Brian, and yeah, today we're gatekeeping vegetables. We're gatekeeping vegetables.
Gatekeeping.
I
not
forgot my
gatekeeping.
no, we are.
Enlightening the unenlightened.
Oh my God. I'm almost forgetting my terrible question. I consider you and I very similar in that we're we're psychos when it comes to like what we consider like a good place to eat. Like I just feel like we're psycho. We
Mhm.
pride ourselves on like, yeah, I recommend this place and you're not going to be disappointed. And 99.9% of the time a person wouldn't be.
Yeah.
That being said, fast food. What's your guilty pleasure there? Complete opposite, cuz I mean, obviously fast food, it's fast for a reason. It's probably made like there's no TLC, all the sodium, all the sadness. If you are like out and about like and you're just like, well, this is happening, like I don't care, or maybe you're just having a bad day, like what's the go-to Brian Leigh,
So
and why is it Taco Bell?
why is it Taco Bell? That's a good question. So here's the skinny on me. As you know, or as maybe everybody doesn't know, bariatric surgery happened, so I can't be like eat a whole shitload of stuff. So therein lies why it's Taco Bell. Taco Bell is easiest because it's like 2 tacos and you're done.
Yeah.
And there it is. But honestly, there's so many good taquerias in this town that I don't do that very often.
Yeah.
Like we'll go to this. We've got like I call it Gringo Taco down the way, local taco. It's not traditional tacos, so you can get like weird shit on your taco, and it's good. It's really good, really good. But there are so many places. Like there's a burrito joint in this town that's just fantastic. I think out of the 80 places to eat in Bowling Green, I think 35 of them are Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. People know what they're doing here. It's ridiculous, actually.
I mean,
like, some of the best Mexican I've had outside of that VIP lounge that your brother took me to, and outside of the Sonora Desert, has been here in Bowling Green.
VIP lounge. So you were impressed with that place? Did you get a fried jalapeno?
Yeah, I did, and I ate it.
You alone ate it?
Yeah.
That's pretty big, dude. That place is legit. Did you go spicy? Did you have Diablo sauce?
I had Diablo sauce. Yeah, it was hot. It was good. It was good. I got trashed. I didn't mean to get trashed, but I got trashed. I don't know what they put in those margaritas, but holy shit, I got trashed.
That was in
doing the lean in the bathroom, so it was.
You did the bathroom lead? I'm so proud of you. Yep, you were with my brother, and that's.
I was with Jason, so and you know, for some levity here, like, and this is why I don't know what the hell they put in this stuff. The night before, I had like 6 shots of bourbon with him, and I was nowhere near as trash as I was after 1/2 margarita.
I don't think that place pulls punches, man. That's right in Clearwater, right? I forget.
Yeah, it was right in Clearwater. It was legit. It was legit good.
Yeah, we're talking about VIP lounge in in Clearwater, Florida. And we used to do, hey, Brew, what's good, man? We used to do programs like right down the street. My brother would pick me up. Like, my good friend and also my boss would just be like, well, Brian, God damn it, stop drinking the fucking sauce.
It's like I have a beer in my hand, but it's peanut sauce.
Oh, my God. Just the worst. So that was my fast food question.
So fast food, in order of what we do for fast food, Taco Bell ranks top.
Okay.
Captain D's is probably second.
Captain D's.
Yeah, Captain D's is fish.
I'm not a big fish lad.
It's
Brew,
fish.
I've tried the peanut sauce. We're definitely gonna dip into. I'm gonna go hard at some point. I'm gonna talk to you about what you have. Probably near the end, maybe I'll talk to you about what you have cooking in the kitchen and what might be on the horizon. Baby. But until then, here's a question. Out of all the ways to prepare and cook your meat, winky face doesn't actually say that. What is the most obscure way you have done so? And is there a particular way you would try it? Like, for example, like dry aging with MSG or oak barrel marinade. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, dry aging with MSG, in my opinion, is no different than dry aging with salt.
Okay.
I said it. MSG is just a salt, everybody. It's not going to kill you. But so my favorite way to do steak, for instance, is a 3-day dry brine using there's a weight percentage to weight of the meat versus weight of salt. You do it on an open rack in your refrigerator, and you let it the salt basically permeate the meat for 3 days. And it comes out like shoe leather when you pull it out, and you're like, this is not going to be good. And then you cook it, and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. I just made this really questionable sirloin into something that is probably gonna, rival a strip steak. So it's
that's crazy to me.
It does wonders to those fat layers on ribeye. Koji is fun, and that's a thing. That's another step. If you want to do it,
can you tell me what that is for the people that don't know?
Is a rice bacteria fermentation deal. So you can add it to stuff, and it will quickly start fermenting whatever it's on. Basically.
Oh, I did not know that. Straight up.
Yeah, the Japanese have some fun stuff out there.
Interesting.
But as for cooking and preparing, I don't know. I like simple is better. Like I will sous vide stuff, and I will reverse sear stuff, and I will coal sear stuff, and I will do all that kind of stuff. But honest to God, you only do it complicated a couple times before you're like, probably don't need to be so complicated.
Yeah.
And that's like my albatross in life, because I will overcomplicate everything first, and then like an engineer, you want to remove everything that is not necessary from the process.
Yeah. So it's just kind of like if it ain't broke, don't fix it with you, sort of.
No, definitely not. I mean, that's not to say that you shouldn't actually go out and do things differently or try weird shit or anything like that. And I definitely do. Like if I find something fun, I'm gonna try it.
Sure.
But my classic hits keep coming back to the classic hits.
I want you to make a sauce. I don't know why I just thought of this, but I remember. Sorry, this is why I'm not too worried about how long the stream will go. We'll probably have plenty of time, but I could be wrong. I remember when I worked at the place where your sister bartended. Remember? I worked there, and we always did.
Burnt out?
Yeah, the one that burnt down, and they blamed me.
Yeah.
They had a homemade ranch, and then they also had like the honey mustard that you like the stock you get, like the big ass. And I remember doing like half honey mustard and half this homemade ranch and cayenne.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even like ranch. Let me make sure I make sure any subscriptions I have are gone now. I'm not a ranch person, but this shit was amazing, and I thought I got away with something. And I remember being like, yeah, like I'm pretty good at making sauces, yo. And then so like it was in like a quart container the
Mm-hmm.
next day, and like maybe this is why I'm asking, because I want to know why this happened. Me, Silent Murmur, I'm not a ranch person. I'm sorry. Don't pretend like we're all the same. Even though we usually are.
It's the Italian in him.
Oh my God.
That's
Listen.
what it is.
I mean, I love me some Italian dressing.
Italian dressing.
So I went into work the next day and I was like, I'm gonna have me some wings for lunch using my secret sauce that I made. This shit lit me up. I hate you so much right now, dude. You are the strangest son of a bitch.
Well, wrong side.
I can't wait for that sauce to be gone so you can stop derailing my questions. And I'm noticing that you're only doing this when I'm asking questions that you know come from me specifically. Why? Why are you doing that? I guess why did this cayenne destroy me the next day? Now, granted, I was in my I had to be in my early 20s, so I don't consider myself like I didn't really do like spicy things, but still it just like if it's encased in something like ranch and like honey mustard, which I would think almost kind of like milk puts a stop to spicy foods a little bit with homemade ranch. Why would it be over 24 hours later this cayenne just destroyed me?
So spices bloom, my friend.
Your answer's dumb. This interview's
All right,
over.
I know, right? It's super dumb. Like right now, all these little flecks in here are mint leaves and Scotch bonnet chilies.
Mm,
In about
sounds good.
20 days, this is going to be fucking wild.
I mean, so you're drinking it now to prevent the pains?
No, I'm drinking it now because it's really good. It's gonna be a little spicier and a little floral, a little more floral probably.
Floral.
After everything permeates.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep.
You're gonna finish the bottle.
No, I don't think so. I'm only down to there on it, and it started there. So.
Oh yeah, it can only take longer now. Okay, what about when we were kids? I want to know the first time you had a vast collection of robes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember
I had one robe.
The black one?
I had the black robe that I got at the Ren Fair when I was 18 years old, and I had it tailored to me, which was a great idea.
It was tailored to you? I never knew that.
Yeah, they took my measurements and everything. Yeah, it was legit.
Well, before I continue, Palm Top asked like a question that might actually be more serious than mine. Isn't cooking spices in oil a way to cause spice bloom? Is that true?
I know that cooking spices in oil causes them to toast up, and I guess you could say they could bloom. I know that the toasting process, like in Indian cooking, for instance, spices usually go in first to lay a baseline on there. But yeah, I mean, you could say yes. I can't definitively say if bloom is the right word for that. I know that toasting is a right word for that.
What's the word?
Toasting. I know that if you cook them in oil first, you'll get that toast effect. But you gotta be real careful, because if you have paprika in there or oregano or thyme, you can potentially burn them. Or any sugars, you potentially burn it too.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that why people always are like, oh, look out with your barbecue sauce, because 9 times out of 10 it burns quicker than most other sauces because of the sugar?
Yeah, because there's sugar. Shitloads and shitloads of sugar in barbecue sauce.
Okay, back to my more serious question, and that's robes and our childhood.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were definitely like Ren Fair kids. Like we went to the medieval. We went to the medieval fair like every year for.
We used to fight with shit in the yard, and like beat the piss out of each other.
We battled with PVC piping, if I remember correctly.
It escalated the PVC piping. It used to be like golf club tubes that we stuffed with paper towels and wrapped in duct tape to firm them up, and those didn't hurt too bad. But when it got to PVC piping, that shit started to.
It got to PVC piping.
At one point, you had
I had a welt on my arm.
You had a flail, if I remember the flail incident, and a garbage can lid, and you slammed it into me, and we had weighted it, which basically was dowel rods, and I had a bruise. I was like,
I don't care. You were
and you were like, my bad. I was like, my bad. I let you hit me.
Dude.
Like,
do you remember the welt I had on my arm though from you, bitch? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well,
welts for welts. I definitely slapped the glasses off your face at one point though, for sure.
Yeah. So did Robo Bravado. Almost took my eye out.
Oh yeah, I think he might still have part of your flesh under glass. But so yeah, we would go to the medieval fair.
Yeah,
like
it was
I think it was like 17. We were like around 17. It was like for the next from 17 to like 19 or 20. I'd say we went.
19 or 20. Homesteads. I remember getting real drunk at medieval fairs.
Okay, maybe longer. This is why you're helping me remember.
Ascendant Logic and myself got lost at a medieval fair, and I remember sitting on the king and queen throne.
I have a picture of that somewhere.
Start to do the jousting tournament, and they're like, "You need to move," and we're like, "Do we?" Yes.
Okay, yeah, so maybe longer than that. But back to the heart of the question, which is robes. So you had robes. Fast forward. You got hitched, and now you don't have any more robes. Is that?
No, I still have a robe somewhere in this house, and I actually still have the cloak that you traded that one guy for.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I still have that in this house too. Funny story. My sister and my mom actually had robes commissioned for me.
Really?
Christmas. Yeah, that's when it bloomed from like one robe to 6 robes.
Hey, Dakota's in the chat. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Holy crap.
Hey, man, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, dude, welcome in. We're just picking Brian apart about his btleighs sauces and rubs and what's new with him. And we were in the middle of asking him. Basically, the original question was, do you ever make sauces and rubs in a robe? And if so, what color? So
No. I never made it in a robe because that would be real weird.
Oh, that's weird? But the rest of it's okay.
Yeah, there are stories here that I'm not sure I can go into in public.
Yeah, I know. We have to toe the line. And
Well, I will say this. It involves me making sauce at an apartment complex I had where I was only wearing a chef's hat, and the old lady next door saw me and gave her a thumbs up. So it was.
Was that after we had lived together? When you lived by yourself?
Right before yeah. This was when I was in with Jenny.
Okay.
We were together. I don't think we had done the surprise barbecue wedding yet, but this was. I was catering that sauce. I was catering for our friend Azareth's housewarming party.
Okay. Nice.
That was the first time I actually used my Weber kettle smoker because I took it to his house and cooked wings on it.
Oh my God. Naked except for a chef's hat. Don't change. Don't ever change.
If it was completely legal, yeah, probably. Why not?
To pile off of Pound's question, would you ever do products that are infused with, say, CBD? What's your take on CBD as a general whole, and what is your interest in maybe combining that in a rub or something?
100%. It would. I know which way the wind blows.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, from a product development standpoint, that seems like that's going to be a no-brainer. I know that there's kitchens in California that are making tons of infused shit, and they're selling it. So
yeah,
it will just eventually go that way.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if Kentucky's ever going to do it because it dings their hemp industry and it dings their bourbon production. So
Kentucky definitely loves their bourbon, that's for sure.
Yeah, they also love their hemp.
Yeah.
Actually, so.
That was a good one though, Pound. What are your thoughts? You put CBD in your coffee. Oh shit. Do you like the taste of CBD? Well, see that. CBD doesn't always taste the same though. Like that's just like I feel like most of the CBD products I've had, there's usually some kind of like coconut oil involved. If it's like in
or
liquid
there's
form,
a mint extract, or there's a chocolate extract, or there's something like that. Yeah.
no, that was a good question. But yeah, like I feel like the taste of CBD is kind of subjective there, and I only know that
But
just
here's the crux on that. Why would I make a CBD product when I can make a full blown product?
I don't, I
It's
don't,
legal.
I
So
don't, I don't know. No, I'm
I
kidding.
don't know. Why not?
Is this a trick question?
Regulation, FDA regulation,
He
maybe.
says as he raised his peanut sauce to his lips and drank it. Don't put your tongue in slowly like that. God, you're so weird.
Oh,
The first and last interview with Brian of you're so weird. Speaking of interesting questions, how about if your inspiration was an animal, Brian, what would your animal be and why?
I am extremely drawn to African bull elephant. Matter of fact, my next tattoo may be of an African bull elephant.
I'm sorry to laugh. I don't think that was meant to be funny, but I just felt like you were going to start talking about how you would probably keep one if you had the land and it was possible. You'd probably.
No, I would never do that to such a majestic creature.
I don't believe you.
You should.
All
I'm an
right.
honest guy. I'm an honest dude.
I mean, you're okay. I mean, you're okay, or I guess.
Yeah, Jim does have a picture of me cupping the balls of a moose in Canada. Moose statue.
Oh, okay. That made it. That's two different stories. When you say, "Yo,"
stories. Yeah.
I have a picture of Brian cupping the balls of a moose, versus I have a picture of Brian cupping the balls of a moose statue.
Well, I mean, it's a life-size moose. It is a big moose.
Bro, that okay.
Big nuts.
Huge tracts of land. In the vein of the inspiration question, a little bit more serious, I guess. Who would you say has inspired you? And I'm interested in two facets of this question. One, obviously from the business side, who's inspired you, alive or not, and why? And then maybe just as a general inspiration in your life, who would you say has inspired you? Like, and you could answer how you so desire.
You know, I don't know if I have any idols. I try not to have any idols. I do watch a lot of people that cook, though, and I do watch a lot of things like that. Like I love what Chef Edward Leigh is doing out of Louisville. I love there's some just fantastic cooking demonstrations and stuff like that out there. But I would say my biggest inspiration is probably my grandmother.
My grandmother.
Dad is a thing. Father's a thing, right? Father's a thing. Mom's a thing. I grew up in a culinary family, so we would always cook. Cooking was just a thing that we did.
I mean, your mom was definitely a badass. Your mom was basically my second mom growing up.
Yeah.
So I mean, she was definitely. I don't know. That's God. We can go on for hours just about that.
Right. I do want to say that living in the shadow of my father is a big thing. A lot of people will say, you know, the person that could cook beef the best was your dad, and then they would eat mine. Okay.
Oh.
Doesn't fall far from the tree there, does it, son?
Well, forgive me. I know your dad passed away at an early age. I don't recall how young you were, so you didn't really ever have. You didn't really. You were 4. Okay.
I watched him die when I was 4. Yeah.
So you never had the satisfaction of even having, say, a adult relationship, let alone a teenage relationship or a kid relationship with your dad.
No. All of my memories come from pictures and vague impressions.
I mean,
and what everyone else fucking tells me, which
yeah, you hear the stories.
thing.
I mean, the stories you've shared me, I'm like, that definitely sounds like someone that's related to you. It's like, oh my God. He did what now? Oh my God.
So a lot of my, if I were to do like basically a root cause analysis on all this bullshit, it would come down to back when I was 5 years old, my mother kept going the tradition of my dad's parties, which were called Fat Eddie parties because he was fat and he was larger than life anyway. So
Yeah.
we would end up having a party at my house that lasted 3 to 4 days long. There was multiple kegerators scattered throughout the property. They would get together on the Wednesday prior to the party with their kegerator and whatever protein they were going to smoke and spit. So, like, I remember there being a boar that was whole hog on a rotisserie spit, right? I remember a bear being done. I remember moose being done. I remember multiple chickens hanging over this rotisserie
Moose
spitting.
and bear.
Yeah, like crazy shit. Like there was always venison was always present, and it was kind of like a bring your own dish kind of potluck deal, with the exception of like the protein, and the party would rage for days.
Dude,
Days.
bear
There'd
and
be
moose.
softball games. There'd be like where we lived. That big yard in front.
Oh yeah,
of the house was all cars.
Nice.
It was cars like parking lot at a high school stadium.
I've never had bear or moose, and now I feel like I need to eat.
Bear is really greasy. It was good.
Bear and moose.
From what I remember, it was good. But I used to run around those parties like mixing Heinz 57 with ketchup and mayonnaise and like Dr. Pepper and forcing people to eat it. And they did. So here we are.
So you started at a young age. Clearly that's...
I remember my not Uncle Pete being the one that encouraged me on that. He was like, give me some more of that sauce. Like,
oh my God. See, but that's a cool adult who does that. That's cool.
Yeah, right. Most of them just shut it down because this little 5-year-old kid comes up and is like, eat this. And they're like, not drunk enough. I mean,
honestly, usually in my life, whenever a random 5-year-old came up to me and was like, eat this, I just eat it. No questions asked. It seems like a good idea to me.
Why not?
In the vein and the subject matter of mixing stuff, do you believe that the mixology utilized in your youth to create sugary, air quotes, beverages has contributed to your interest or aptitude in the creation of sauces and herbs?
I don't know how we're not diabetic. I do not know how we are not diabetic. I don't know how every single one of us in that group of friends is not diabetic. I remember going to a CVS and buying a large bag of
Skittles?
Starburst Skittles. Skittles were interesting because you had to skim it.
How old were we?
There was like Pixie Sticks and a bunch of stuff like that, and we'd throw like Mountain Dew into a pot, and we would pour all these things in there, and we boil it down into a concentrated syrup. And
oh my God,
Starburst and Skittles have a waxy component to them. You'd have to skim off the top.
I'm done.
And our other friend, I remember her asking me for her graduation present.
Oh, yes.
That I create her.
It was liquid crack. We called it liquid crack.
Yeah, we called it. It was the 90s, so, crack pipes.
I'm afraid to ask this question. Like, how old were we when we did this? Old enough to know.
We're old enough to know. We were 18 plus.
Oh, my God.
At that point. I remember my mom coming in and being like, Bry! You're going to become diabetic. And we're like, diabetes!
Oh, my God.
Old enough to know. Uh-huh.
Oh, my God, your mom. I remember my favorite thing, if ever your mom comes up, I always have to mention, like, you know exactly what I'm gonna tell you. Like we went to I stayed the night, and then like it was raining like a motherfucker, and like for some reason you ran outside in your socks, and your mom was just like, "Bri, don't run out there in your socks," and you just like took off your socks and kept running. I'm like, what is happening? Like, this is not normal.
And then she's like, "You're gonna get sick."
And you did. You did get sick.
I don't know if I got sick or if I just didn't go to school.
You faked it then. Murmur asked, "Do you cook based off recipes or do you eyeball all your ingredients?" That's a good question.
No, I cook based off of ideas.
Oh my lord!
Does that work? Does that answer the question?
No, not for me. But I'm special.
A recipe and be like, "That's a pretty good recipe," and then I will completely trash it, and I'll try and recreate it in my head using the way I think it should go. And my wife hates this.
Oh, I'm sure.
She hates she's like, "Why can't you just follow the fucking recipe, Brian?" And I'm like, "Well, I am following my recipe in my head, not your recipe on your paper. Why do we do that?"
Oh my god. You have satisfied her curiosity. But dude, how old were we when we were making the liquid crack as opposed to, I remember one time we went down the street, we ended up like in front of my ex-girlfriend's house. We had made a concoction that was like hairspray and
we were minors at that point.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind then.
We were minors at that point.
Never mind. No, we
set
just
a telephone pole on fire.
Yeah, we did set a telephone pole on fire. That's right. Oh yes. Oh, that was quite the walk for us.
That was earlier. That was definitely earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would think
a telephone pole on fire. By the way, they're usually flame retardant.
Yeah, they are hard to set on fire, but damn it, we did it for a while.
Great success. Yep.
So yeah, there has always been mixing with you. I feel like I'd say that is an accurate thing to say. Okay, my next question for you, sir. When you design new flavors, are there any ingredients you find you prefer to use for the flavor base over others? And if so, which ones in particular?
Yes. So I would say that every single sauce that I've created to date has a pretty good base of green chilies in it, because green chilies are they're amazing. They're
all of them? All of them have green chilies?
Every single one. Every single one have at least 300 grams of green chilies in them. Now I will puree it to like a fine paste or whatever. Not paste, but puree. And but yeah, green chilies are just amazing. Amazing flavor bombs. They add the right amount of back flavor and right amount of back heat, and sometimes a little bit of bitterness if you do it with the seeds and stuff like that. But yeah, green chilies forever. I also am a big fan of sumac. I love sumac. I love thyme. I love coffee.
I feel like you're gonna have a coffee thing at some point.
Some sauce has coffee in it.
Oh, it already has coffee in it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, so does that mean there's technically caffeine in your barbecue?
Yeah, but like minimalistic.
Not enough that people would ever even know.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I'm really lately I've been into mint, and I've been into balsamic vinegar a lot. So.
Oh, that's why you're after my mom's vinaigrette recipe. Now I see. It all makes sense now. If you had to choose between a pierogi and a pelmeni, which I believe is a Russian type pierogi, if someone correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Russian dumpling.
Okay, which one and why?
Pierogi is the king of dumplings. Period.
This person did say this question was they quoted it as a heathen question.
Period. End of story. A good pierogi made by the right hands with the right religion behind it is an experience.
Have you ever made pierogies yourself?
No, actually, we're actually, this is funny, we're actually scheduled with a couple of our friends to have a pierogi making party. Where
do you see what she said?
I will fight both of you since I'm eating Chinese dumpling. Yeah, whatever. Go get some pierogies. Merms. It's fine. Whatever.
There it is.
Pierogies are the best dumplings. Period. End of story.
All right.
Best.
I'm calling that question done then. Have you ever had an ingredient that you have tried and then you're just like, nope, never using that again? And
no, man, I touched the stove multiple times. So every 7 years, your taste buds change. So I tend to go back to Wells, even if I don't like it.
Every 7 years?
Every 7 years, yeah.
I don't think I've ever known that either. I'm learning so much and I hate it.
Google it, motherfucker.
Google was...
You don't like cabbage? Try it again in 7 years.
My cabbages?
Don't like
I thought taste buds are more, or maybe it's just worse when you're a kid versus being an adult.
Dies, dude. You die.
What?
Your taste buds die off. Like,
yeah. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean we're gonna die? This got really dark really quick. So everything's fair game. You've never picked anything up and cooked with it and just been like,
No, yeah, 100% on that. I try everything, and I'll try it a couple times. You know, like I can't think of anything off the top of my head where I'm like, no, thank you. I can think of some things that I would probably only try once. In Sweden, they have something called and I'm gonna totally butcher this name. It's like Svenninborgen, something like that, where they take cod. It's similar to lutefisk, right? And they take cod and they put it into a tin with some bullshit and they seal it. And the tin is like a tuna can, right? And they eat it when it is a ball.
Oh, okay. I'll take things I'll never eat ever.
Yeah, yeah, there it is. I'm not talking lutefisk. I'm talking
Strumadong ding da ding dang a zing a zong.
No, I don't. I would do it once. But then I would probably never do it again.
Dude, I mean,
like garbage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm too much of a babby. Yeah, the Mimi rotten puke fish, fermented fish. I'm just not a fish person. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have a question, which is indeed, I asked you at the start of the stream about where you're at with gaming, and I asked you where you're at with both gaming for both D&D and just PC gaming. What about music? Have you touched an instrument in a minute, or is it like, where are you at with that? And if you don't mind, can you also tell us where you're at as far as instruments go with what you've learned? I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I barely pick up stuff anymore. I will pick up my ukulele and futz around for a few minutes, or I'll pick up the bass and do like 5 or 6 licks, and then I'm done. I'm like, oh, I'll put this away.
All you need is 5 or 6 good licks, man. Just saying.
Everything is acoustic at this point because I just don't have the time or the energy to get down and do it. And so no, I'm not playing anything.
That sentence made me feel old, even though I don't think that was your intention. It's like, well, everything's acoustic now. See, I upgraded, motherfucker.
Banjo.
I upgraded.
Banjo.
You see this? Yeah, jaw harp.
Yeah. Well,
What is this? The Muppets?
I don't have a good one here. I'm good at the joke thing.
Oh, Yeah, get yourself a jug, damn it.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Too big. Too big.
I love the Jawheart, man. It's if you want to talk about like something to pick up on your desk to randomly just like get musical with and still just like fidget. Oh god, here he goes.
Pick up at your desk and randomly get musical with?
But mine's pocketable.
Yeah. So anyway.
Oh, we were gonna do a duet. Oh well, feels bad.
No, we're not.
I don't want people to see me doing music. Honestly though, and the
I have
same.
a cello.
What's
I
that?
have a cello.
Can you play it?
That's a really subjective question. I can make it. I can make noises.
Okay, that's a no then.
I think I can play "Happy Birthday" on the cello.
Okay.
Tuning a cello has kind of been a bitch because they're all like tension pegs. So, and honestly, Olive ate the mute that I had. So living in an apartment complex, I can't like bang out cello.
I mean, not with that attitude, you can't. Like,
You're right.
Change your attitude.
I'm in the middle of running 3 businesses, so Jesus, what do you want from me?
Oh, Brew fucks with cello. That's right. I should have known that. Yeah, I mean that's just too much instrument for me, dude. Honestly, if to piggyback off that question, I feel you on the music front. I honestly think if it wasn't for random bursts of inspiration and honestly some of the redemptions I have, even still, like I have Scrat Squeaks actually redeemed a 30-second song for Stonkies, and I was like, okay, you'll get this once the inspiration hits me, and that's it. Like it's like I'm not gonna just make a shitty. I don't want to make like a shitty song, and it's just to try to motivate to even say that I can play guitar and keep playing it. So yeah, I just think it's really hard to motivate.
I've found too that my skill level is not up to snuff compared to the people I know down here, and I think that might be because I'm in such close proximity to Nashville. So like the
Nashville people. Yo,
yeah.
House of Kensai, thank you for
fucking studio musician, man. Everyone's like, I'm going to the studio this week. We got to record. Or hey, man, you want to come out to Tid Bowls on Friday? We're gonna do this thing. So,
oh my
god, that's.
Did you see what Ken said? Ken just subbed to me for a year, and he says, "I would like to be sandwiched between you two." See that?
Could be arranged.
It can be arranged. We're funky. We're down. We're down to clown. He's in the Arizona. You want to go to Arizona, Brian?
And I miss Arizona. I love going out there.
What was your favorite thing about Arizona then?
I love dry heat. I love it.
Oh, man.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I do too, but I just feel like I would be the kind of person to be like, this is great. Oh, I'm dead now. Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, you got to be, conscious of that stuff.
Add some BT sauce for lube. Which one would be the lube, Ken? I want to know. You don't get to answer, Brian. That question's not for you. Oh my God, I'm done. Oh God, this is great. A few people came up. Stop drinking the peanut sauce, bro. A few people inquired about, big surprise, you and me. Like, do you have a favorite story with Hyper during childhood? Does anything come to mind with when I say that? Like a favorite story with me?
Of antics that we got into as a childhood. For a while there, I was really obsessed with throwing things. I was absurdly obsessed with throwing things. So if I had a pen or a pencil or something like that, it was going to get thrown at you. It just was. And I remember being in gym class and having my pen on me or something, and I think we were playing some backyard form of basketball.
This is your favorite story?
I reached down like a baller. This is a G move. I reached down from the from my sock, which had the pen in it, and ripped it at Chris.
That's me, by the way. I was thinking, I mean, that's still just as evil as what I thought you were going to say, which was the number of times that you used to come up behind me and take the same fucking mechanical pencil and slit my throat with it. You'd be like,
Yeah, that was a thing too.
I'd be like, stop, please. Please stop doing that. So then,
no doubt that I play D&D. So.
Oh, dude. And then like me and Robo are walking. Yes. Robo and I walking around the school. Red mark across our line. Teachers looking at us with like, we might have to call in Hyper's parents or, like what's going on there? It's just so fucked up. So then and I probably this comes up at least organically once per year in my life. You were going, exactly. It was the hallway that had like the weird rainbow on the.
Yeah,
you're walking.
You jumped on my back. You called me fat. I laid on you. So what do you want?
I was like, hey, you fat son of a bitch. I'm not gonna paint this like Brian was the only one that was mean to me.
He dished as much as he got. So it was.
Oh, I was a terrible fucking kid.
Yeah.
I was like, you fat fucking, like I was a dick, and like now I'm a 42-year-old dick who at least knows when not to say this shit. Dude, I was an asshole. So I was just like, but then you just kept attacking me. So like I was like, I'm gonna get this son of a bitch, and I like $1 Million Man ran behind you and jumped on your back, and I was like, I was trying to make you fall.
Yeah.
And instead, you just were like, boop, and just.
And I was like, boom.
And I was like 100 pounds wet, maybe. I don't know. I
seem to remember you falling off my back and me just keep walking.
Yeah, you just like, okay, yeah, you didn't say a word. I wasn't even worth the concern of my potential death. But what about trouble? Was there ever a time when we actually got in trouble? Like
in the hallways?
In anything. Like there was another question. It was like, do you recall any kind of trouble when you were younger that you and Hyper got into?
Okay. I remember you living in my basement and my mom being real mad about it.
Oh God.
And there was some tensions building right there, and and I believe that my sunshine is gonna chime in on this one. We were fighting with PVC piping with noodles on them in the front yard.
Yeah,
there was like tons of people there, and you were like, "Don't hit me in the face," and I hit you in the face, and then you were like, "Don't fucking hit me in the face," and I hit you in the face again, and then you charged me, and I grabbed you, pulled you up, and I pistol whipped you with it, and then I threw you. I roared, and
you did.
The roar was a thing.
I think after that, I mean, if we're being serious, after that, I moved out. Like our friendship, that was the only time in our lives where
that was rocky roads.
I don't even know how long we didn't. It wasn't terribly long.
It wasn't super long. It was like 2 years, maybe.
But I mean, we
place with the.
Oh God, no, pass.
Other things and the.
Oh, that was so bad. Well, I thought I had moved.
Dark ages of my life.
Oh God, it was so bad. I wish it didn't happen. But I mean, in your mom. Well, see, that was so shitty. Cause like I would do the wash and all these things, and I did a lot of shit that annoyed the bejesus out of your mom. But your mom wouldn't tell me. She would go to you and be like, "Brian, Chris is blah blah blah."
I hated that.
And it just build it up.
Build up. And then, I'm like, what do you want me to do? And blah blah blah.
And then finally, I remember. I like broke the washer and like it was just a whole lot of shit. I destroyed the washer. I remember banging like on the ceiling with the chessboard. Yeah, it was
that knocked out the phone lines for a few days.
Yeah, it was bad.
Right. It was a house of cards. So.
Oh yeah, but I mean honestly, 32 years we had 2 years of bad blood. I'll take it, I guess.
The stories that came off that night, though, live in many people's memories.
I'm pretty sure. I remember. My sunshine was definitely there, and Ascended Logic was definitely there.
People there.
At that
point, we would just gather at my mom's house.
Tom and his sis, you threw me, and you definitely roared.
Yeah.
It was scary shit. So yeah, but I don't think. And like the only other thing I could think of as far as the vein of trouble is I remember we were both going out with girls who are also good friends with each other, and I remember like we did this huge oh yeah, that's so embarrassing, dude. We did this huge walk. For us, it was huge anyways.
I was actually going out with her at that point.
What's
that?
that?
Was the first time we ever like really interacted, but I wingman for you.
Oh yeah, you did wingman for me. It was early, yeah, and then you two lasted way longer than her and I did for sure.
5-mile walk.
I think I touched a boob that night. I think I touched.
Yeah.
I think I touched a boob, man. That might have been my.
Yeah,
that might have been.
Some stuff
Yeah, some shit went
in
down.
the basement.
But then I remember, and then we walked back and like, it was raining like a bitch. Remember that? I was like, we did not think this through.
And I ripped my coat.
Oh my god.
We kept dodging mailmen because it was like they were delivering papers in the middle of the night or something like that. They were driving on the wrong side of the road, and we were like, "What the hell is this shit?" And where we grew up was actually a pretty fucking spooky ass area.
Yeah, too spoopy for me.
Swamplands and like virgin forests.
Finding weird shit in the woods.
Right.
The memories. And I remember, I wish I still had this shit, or I wish like I remember after that shit happened, I wrote like some crazy epic thing, like it was
bullshit.
It would be the most cringy. Like if I could summon one document that was in my life from nothing, it would be that, because it was just like, and then the rain started, and it was so cringy, dude. I was like, oh my god. It was
I
so.
remember walking into my house, and my sister was there, and she's like, "Where the hell were you?" And I was like, "We were at a girl's house." And she's like, "Okay, that's cool," and just went back to bed. Like that was it.
Yeah, and like that's it. Another
in my house.
Another thing that I remember is when we were 18, 19, I was with that one girl who fucking cheated on me, and then she fucking she denied it, and like you and Robo knew, and like for sure, and then you broke it to me, and at the time like me and Robo were living in your house, and like I fucking, oh my god, it was the most fucked up time ever. Oh my, yeah, yeah. And like I remember I went.
That was my last name, so it's not like this is a thing.
Well, sure. I remember I finally I remember lying to her that the dude that she cheated with admitted it to me or something, and then she finally admitted it, and then I was like, yeah, that wasn't the case.
I think that's
and
entrapment, isn't that?
Whatever. But like we ended up, we had a spot where we had a spot like on the side, like where there was like where hunters used to like park over in BFE, and we would take my 89 Corsica and talk for whatever reason. So we went to that spot, and fucking we just ended it all. And I remember you and my dad went looking for me because I was missing for like fucking Jesus, hours on end. Oh yeah, that to me, I was fucked up for a while, and then I was like, oh my god, I have all this money, because I was 18, I didn't really have any bills, or I just didn't know to pay them, and like, I bought the first PlayStation and Final Fantasy Tactics and Resident Evil 2, and I was like, this is awesome, and I just remember like we were fucking pound. That was what I was leading. We were fucking pound.
Talk it out.
That is what I was indeed implying. So like, and I was just like, oh my god, this is actually kind of cool. And like, I remember Robo just being down in the basement with me, and I'm sucking at fucking Resident Evil 2, and I was like, this might be good that I'm not with this person anymore. And yeah, that like, but yeah, I mean, for as much as, you know, my dad is my dad, like that, I mean, that always resonated with me, because I mean, I just picture you and him just like, am I remembering that wrong?
No, you're right. You're right. I remember sitting at the at one of the lights off the freeway with your dad, and he's like, "Fuck it, there's no one around," and ran it. And I remember that.
Really? He ran the light? He was that concerned?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Who knew?
And you now laughing at you.
Yeah, you're still watching me play shit and laughing. Fucking, I should have just. God, how many years ago was that? That's fucked. Hey Shifty, I see you there, buddy. Yeah, so that was a lot of childhood stories. Some of that shit I definitely forgot about. Good lord. I definitely was an asshole to you. Like we were assholes to each other in different ways.
We were boys. What the fuck?
You were kneeling on my chest, and I remember definitely changing. I think we were at our friend David's house, and you were kneeling on my chest, and
you were a little far that day, and I took it out on you physically.
too many jokes.
That's all that was. Like
Too many jokes.
you were a
An asshole.
knife worder. Words with knives. Knives were words for you.
Oh,
No,
I mean,
were knives for you, but I was bigger than you, so I took it out physically. So that's
sure. I mean, I was a tiny little wiry piece of shit kid. All I had was words. There was nothing else I could do.
Hey man,
Like,
that's just the way it is. And
the two fights I ever really got into, I just basically like went sack of potatoes mode, and that was basically it.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Oh God, I had something off of what you just said.
Bitches.
You're so weird. Okay, on the vein of back to food and talking about, we had touched on the ingredients and how nothing is out of bounds. What would you say is the weirdest food you've ever eaten? And like, what would you say downright is the best thing you've eaten? And this doesn't have to necessarily be an ingredient, just like full on weird dish as opposed to like best dish you've ever had. Lizzie, thank you for 7 months. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very much.
So the best thing I've ever eaten is a rotating chip. You know, I will say that it is probably Middle Eastern food.
Really?
That
I
go back to all the time. I love shawarma, and I love basically if it's made in a tagine, I'll eat the shit out of it.
No shit.
I love sour lemons. It's changed into my comfort food over the years. Like if it's not like hummus and baba and all that shit, that's good. I recently started throwing down on the Saj bread, which is a really thin bread. It's so good.
Oh man, I don't think I've ever had that in like forever. And I think Shifty Sauce is talking about the end of 2012 Avengers, where they're like, I think Tony Stark's like, I just want to get some shawarma, and then
that's not the movie that brought us shawarma.
Oh, I know that. I know.
Shawarma existed way before that movie.
I mean, Shifty realizes we're old bastards, so I mean, I'm sure he knows that. But that's where my head still went there because that's
I mean, it's a pop culture thing that's there, but like
No, Shifty.
Tomorrow, I'm making it.
Are you?
With something to talk about, surprisingly enough. So if you take something to talk about and you mix a significant amount of turmeric in it and some coriander and a little more Aleppo chili, you can make a pretty decent shawarma.
I mean, I just never have made it myself.
Got myself a gancho. Yeah.
Got yourself a what? You broke up a little bit for me there.
Gancho.
I don't know what that is.
That spit thing that they do like al pastor tacos on, and like gyros. You know the thing that's on a rotisserie that has heat coming from one side.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna do the rotisserie part. It's gonna be hanging from inside my smoker and twirling. But
that sounds so involved. I'm just so I don't know. Like I feel like. I mean, how have you stayed? God, like just talking about that makes me think of my palate as far as like, or rather my food that's rotated out on a weekly and monthly basis is so limited because I think partially because I'm lazy and partially obviously because of COVID. Like I feel like I'm in a elite club called everybody when I say this, but like I love going to restaurants. Thai food, is my fucking jam. Like that's like anytime I travel for work, or even if it's maybe like a 3-star place, we're going to find a Thai place and we're going to eat Thai food, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna try their green curry with chicken, and I'm probably gonna get it Thai hot. Yeah, and honestly, what some users said is kind of right. Like It's like, okay, like I definitely get like fast food. Probably. Well, I mean, do you consider Chipotle fast food?
It's fast casual.
Fast casual. Okay, like I
Fast
would say
casual.
I try to grab fast casual more than fast food. I don't feel as guilty about eating something like that, depending. Like a Chipotle bowl, I'll try to make 2 meals out of, unless I hate myself that day. Then it's just like, okay, goodbye.
Just get it with cauliflower rice.
I mean, you know what? We tried that shit.
Cauliflower rice is actually pretty decent. It's decent. It's decent.
Well, see, this is the other way, and like, no, everyone's gonna. Well, there's a difference between ordering your Chipotle online and having it sent to your house, as opposed to standing over them, watching them make it, because you know you're more than likely going to get more product if you're in house, and because as opposed to they never met you, they'll never see you. Oh shit! Like everyone, like I mean, you and I both have worked in restaurant scenarios or situations where it's like, oh fuck, like I could technically have enough for this.
I actually don't think that's true, and here's why. I think, and I feel, and this is all conjecture, of course. I feel that when you are immersed in the public as much as possible, right? You got 100 people in your shift staring at you, being like, "I want more than that." They don't give a shit. They get callous to it. They get callous to it. You're not that important.
Yeah, I'm just another face.
You're just another fucking cog in the line. They probably don't even remember your face or nothing. It's just you're just a part of their thing, and they're like, do, moving on. Cafeteria lady style on that shit. Now, if you know the dude, like we knew that
God.
Taco Bell back in the day when we used to show up at Taco Bell right before they closed.
Wait, who was our Taco Bell hookup? I mean, we
never met him in person. We never met this guy in real life, but we had conversations.
I don't remember this.
You don't remember this? We would roll up to Taco Bell and be like, "I'd like 2 of your grande meals," or whatever it is. We're like get like 40 tacos.
Oh my god.
And he's like, "Yeah, dude." And we'd just have conversation with this guy. We'd be in the drive-thru for like 3 minutes. He didn't care that the thing was blaring. He just wanted someone to be nice to him. And we got tons of tacos, and we would eat tacos like all weekend. This is like a Friday night deal or a Thursday night thing. We'd be like, "Where you want a taco?" "Yeah, I'm gonna get one." Or
we had to drive like 30 minutes to get that fucking Taco Bell, if I remember.
Bean burritos with extra onions and sour cream. We get like 20 of those, and then we get 20 crunchy tacos.
Oh my god!
George Foreman grill. And we'd be like, "You want a taco?" "Yeah." Here we go.
I forgot all about that shit too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the food hookups, like Robo worked in a fucking what was it? A Subway back when they cut the bread like this shit. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A good way. Subway.
And then obviously I was the fucking pizza hookup for sure. Like. Oh my god, my dad, like you couldn't come by if my dad was there. That was basically it.
Nope.
So you gotta go when I was working, not when my dad was working. Oh my lord. Oh, all the memories. Did you touch on? You touched on what you would say is the best food? Did you touch on the weirdest?
I think we've gotten through 5 questions. This is great. Weirdest food? No, I don't really have a really weird food, man. Like, crickets. That would be one. I have had crickets. Not sure I would ever do it again, but if in a pinch, I would do it. I would do it again.
I don't think I could do like the crickets or the grasshoppers. I don't give a shit if it's in chocolate or anything like that. Like I'm good. Like, I don't want to eat bugs. Like, I'm sorry. They could be like, "Hyper, eat these bugs and your hair will come back. You can grow mullets again." And I'd be like, I think I'm going to pass because I'm eating bugs.
Yeah, I can't think of anything really weird. Like, I'm not a big fan of liver.
I could never get into that shit.
Not my thing. That includes, chicken livers, which is really, really popular down here.
I mean, for me, I mean,
animals do taste like what they eat.
I mean, like,
I've had squirrel.
Squirrel?
I've had squirrel. I've had pigeon. I've had raccoon.
Raccoon? Did Deliverance start fucking playing when you were eating it? Oh my god.
Guys, where we grow up? Where we grow up?
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
We did grow up in Deliverance, Ohio. You got me there.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't even think. Honestly, for me, at least back in like 2012, 2013, like I'd be afraid to even try sushi. And then like through the miracle of my current job, and since we get to travel all the time, and since I could put shit on the company dime, I mean, I still am like, sushi, whatever. But like, at least I know what I can and can't eat because of it.
Speaking of sushi, you see this? This is just me. This is just me weird flexing. I haven't even used it.
You can weird flex. This like literally, you've taken over my stream. Are you gonna hurt me? Did you just make the noise, or did it make that? No, hold on.
It made that noise.
No, I'll do it again.
I did not do it. Ow.
He stabbed himself.
Okay, dude. I stabbed myself because I was looking at the screen. I was like,
I didn't believe. I mean, you can blame me because I didn't think. I thought you did that with.
Listen, I'm not saying a word.
Okay, you had your mouth covered. That's like, did you know the latest? Okay, the latest PlayStation, controller has like a squeak alarm. That's what I thought you did. So
anyway, this knife was an award given to me by Sauce King, New York City.
That's an award.
Yeah, this is an award.
Okay,
it was a prize. It's a $400 sushi knife from the Kikuichi Miyanyuri Shiro, whatever. I don't know. I can't say it, but they've been around since 1276. 1267.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm bleeding like crazy now. Look at this. Look at that.
I mean, I mean, she's sharp, bro.
Yeah, she's
Why did you think it?
That the first flesh it cuts is me.
Good. Good. Put it in some shoes and sell it. Stop. Yes. Yeah. Chase your own blood with your sauce. You fucking God. You're so weird. Okay, here's the next question. Your favorite failed attempt at designing a new sauce or rub. Have you ever made something and you're like, nah, this ain't gonna work?
Fuck yeah. All the time. All the time. I recently made a refactor of our magical mop, which was not really good. It'd be real good salad dressing, but it just was not a Lexington style dip. It just wasn't there.
Really?
I made a rub that the working title was The Hammer of the North.
What?
Because it took Scandinavian flavors, and like my thought process on this was like was the Vikings when they migrated to all these different little trade routes that they had. So like the Vikings were known to go east towards China and down into the Mediterranean towards Morocco. Look at that.
Oh, would you stop showing us your bloody hand? There's probably weird Twitch rules that prevent that.
It was like dill, crushed Aleppo chili peppers, sumac with like juniper berries and some other funky shit, and it just wasn't right.
I mean, it sounds good. Like, it sounds good.
And it will be a fish rub that comes out eventually.
Fish rub?
In some way.
Pseudo Fago, welcome in. Pseudo actually asked a question that piggybacks off a question that's on this list.
Ribeye.
Ribeye?
Ribeye is the best cut of meat. Best cut of steak. Although my second favorite is inside skirt steak, not outside skirt steak. Inside is more tender.
The official question was, what are your top 5 cuts of meat? So we could just
hanger. I mean, hanger is good too. The chain is a really good thing there. But
is it top 5 good?
Is great, man. I also like picana. That's pretty good.
Are you a shitter for not liking ribs? I mean, does it have to do with you don't like like some people just can't eat bone food, like food where bones are touching their teeth.
Oxtail is also another one.
I think I knew that about you, Pseudo, because I think I heard you say it. Like some people are just that way. Like, but as far as flavor goes, like, cause there's beef rib and then there's like baby back rib. Oh my god, like
beef rib, short ribs, spare ribs.
Honestly, Pseudo, if a rib is made well enough, you can just pull that shit right off the bone, and you don't need. So I would still Pseudo.
False.
What?
False. Yeah, if you're pulling the bone out of a rack of ribs, you have overcooked that. What you want is you want to be able to take the rib, bite it, and have a bite mark, and have it pulled away. If you're pulling those bones out, you're just eating rib pulled pork. That's all you're doing.
I just want Pseudo to eat. I want Pseudo to eat fucking ribs, bro.
McRib. That's what you're eating.
I'll do a McRib.
All now, right. Will I fucking eat that? Yes, because ribs are awesome. And Pseudo, you're wrong. So you should just get over that. Everything's better with bones.
Honestly, I would. I love. Sorry, Pseudo, and we have a mutual friend who I'm not gonna out right now. Who I don't want to out this person, but we would eat wings with. I'm not gonna out them, but we would eat wings with them. He's like, "Oh, dude, I could put away 50 wings, and there'd be like tiny little bites, and I'm going like, whoop, whoop."
You gonna finish that? You gonna finish that?
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing?
For you, I don't care. I know where you've been.
Like, I just feel like I'm touching base with like some distant ancestors as I'm ripping this.
Some people right now eat the bones too. So
some eat the bones too. See, for me,
on chicken wings, you can do it. You can do it. You have to have that. You have to have a certain. I'm not going to say a certain gene pool, but you got to have a certain mentality for that. I don't like cartilage. Really, like I'm not a big fan of that texture.
Well, see,
I will eat it, but I don't like it.
Well, take a prime rib. Really? No shit. So you're a marrow man.
They love that. They love that texture and everything.
See, like, but if I had to choose between marrow versus what do you call it? Like gristle. Like if you have like a big old strip steak, but then there's and people will be like, but the flavor's coming from that fat. It's like, okay, like
the flavor is coming from that fat, but there's different variations on fat.
Yes.
Some fat that renders, some fat that never will. Never will. And you have to know what that is. There's the buttery fat, then there's the hard fat, and that gets trimmed out.
I just remembered.
I think you could make that into suet if you really wanted to.
I don't.
I usually chuck it into stock.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Did you work at the restaurant that my family owned that also had the coffee shop, or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you remember that one dude named Matt who like would just eat the raw gristle? Remember his laugh? He was like, I
also remember him pulling the sausage out of the trash can and putting it on a pizza.
Oh God.
But they didn't have any more. So
I have other stories that were just as terrifying.
Yeah, some bad stuff.
This is why going out to eat is always a risk. And that's why it's like, yeah, I like going out to eat. But when it comes to buying stuff and cooking in your own home versus some randos are going to make my food.
Or having your friends cook for you, that's another thing too. Like, where it's at.
Sure.
Because I love the people that are like, yeah, dude, we'll go to Applebee's. It's fine.
Oh my God, no.
Conditions. That health department comes in when they're scheduled.
Yeah.
And then they do it right. Otherwise, they don't do it right.
Yeah, every restaurant I worked at was that way, and like
there are some, like if you go to a place that like legit cares, and they're not making $10 an hour, a wild dog appears.
I see him or her. I don't know which one it was.
Terrific.
How are those pooches?
Oops.
Is this the part of the show where we have to get our dogs? Look at that. Oh, my Lord. Which one is this? Is that Pickles?
This is Pickles.
Hi, Pickles. Oh, my God. Doggo!
Yeah, I know you don't like it up here.
Yeah, but yeah, I've worked in restaurants that had everywhere between 5 to 15 second rules. Like, It's like, okay, it's like depending on what the food was. I've definitely seen, mostly it was places would drop fried food on the ground and they'd pick it back up, put it in the fryer basket, fry it for another 20 seconds, and then, oh, any dirt on it was dead now, right? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, it's just, it's a risk to go out to eat. Not trying to be gross, but it's just true.
Yeah.
Since we were talking,
we take all FDA precautions while creating our products. I'm apron gloved. I'm hairnetted. Everything's washed. I'm washed.
I mean, I hope you're washed. I've been. Oh yeah.
Hey, Hyper Stipher X.
Oh. Do you need treats or anything? Nah, fuck him. He's not getting any treats. It's the dog hour. This is where we're at. You can bring him one. It's fine. Oh my god, I'm trying to position him correctly here. There we go. It's the dog hour here in our interview. I
know, right? I know.
It's doggo time.
I know.
Okay. I feel like I know the answer to this question.
Yo, spit it out.
I could be wrong though. Are there any sauces that you buy and then take home and then fuck with or modify to improve their flavor?
No.
No? I figured as much.
I don't do that. That's not true. Sometimes I'll use hot sauces as additives. I'll use hot sauce as an ingredient. So, like, I'm a big fan of Murray Sharps lately, so I throw Murray Sharps in a lot of stuff. I love mixing Murray Sharps and something to beef about with butter and tossing wings in it.
Oh yeah.
You know, I do that kind of stuff, but I don't buy barbecue sauces to do that. I'll do prepared mustards because making my own mustard sometimes is not fun.
Oh my god! Guess what
we're gonna do it eventually.
Guess what I just fucking remember that you made me do. Can you remember?
Oh yeah. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, you are an asshole, dude. You had. So I think was it when you had the test kitchen in Rubber City and people were over, or was it before or after?
I think it was that day.
I think we were Rubber City and a few other people came over, but before they did, we had got there first. And what was that extract?
It was Carolina Reaper extract or Carolina Reaper puree.
It was Carolina Reaper puree. Because
at that point in time, I was making the something sauce spicy.
Yeah,
I was doing that. I was doing that.
I just remember you were like, dude, I'm so disappointed. Like, I just don't think this shit is spicy. And like, you were like, can you just try it by itself? Because you bought it from, I don't know where the hell you bought it from. Dude, I was so miserable. I was MFing you like nothing else. And I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you were.
Was it, sir? Yes, it was, my sunshine. You remember, you were there.
Yeah, it was survey day.
Yep, it was that day. I made you buy me ice cream, pretty sure. I was like, dude.
Yeah, I did.
He fake spiced you, put him in the ground.
No, it wasn't fake.
No, I don't think
it was spicy.
Dude, yeah, I feel like I had gotten tricked.
You're the star of the show now. You're the star.
Oh yeah, he did that. He definitely did that, my sunshine. Okay, well, what about? Have you ever had?
Actually.
What's that?
I did it to my wife, and that was recently.
You did that with that shit?
No, what did I do? It was some hot sauce that I was making, and I pureed it together, and I was like, "Hey, try this," and she was like, "Okay," and she just tried it, just blind. She didn't.
Oh my god, fool!
She wasn't like, "What's in it, Brian?" No, she was just like, "Okay, I'm busy. I tried it," and then she's like, it was so bad. It was super strong. But I tried it too. It wasn't that bad.
Oh my god, that's your dick, dude.
So yeah, that's a thing.
What would you say was your first aha moment as far as your business goes? Like, where like something just snapped or just came to you, like any facet, maybe whatever first comes to your mind when I ask you that.
The aha moment was when people started buying sauce from me. over everything else. Like that was the moment.
Sauce over what?
Yeah, like so when I was catering the office and people started asking for sauce, you know, in earnest.
Yeah.
That was one of the aha moments. The second aha moment is when we won the World Hot Sauce Awards. I was sitting in a meeting with the farmers market that I was in, and they were doing they were announcing the winners, and we were in the middle of this presentation, and I'm on the PAC, Provisory Council for these people, and we get notification that we took first place in mustard, and I was like, yes!
Yeah.
Like in the middle, and they're like, what's wrong? I was like, oh, we just did the World Hot Sauce Awards. And
Hell
we took
yeah.
first in mustard.
I remember that day. Wasn't it the first? That was your first award. Was winning first place for that.
Yep.
And then third place for something else. Is that correct?
We placed third in the mild division.
That's right. And like that wasn't even to be expected so much. And
yeah, well, we had no idea. Like we had we knew we had a good product. We knew people loved it, but
yeah, no, that's crazy to me.
No one told me that I changed their lives at that point.
Oh man, I got hair.
I had one lady clutch me, like, oh,
what?
Oh, you've changed my life. This is life changing. And then she bought like 4 cases for her store.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely have gone through more of your shit since the fucking air fryer. Like that was the turning point to me. Like Rubber City got me an air fryer for Christmas. And it is definitely getting fucking used. I need like a second tray though for like the Ninja or some shit because I want to be able to make.
Just upgrade your stove, upgrade your oven to a convection oven, and then you have an air fryer.
So much work.
When you're ready to do that, just do that.
Oh, you don't like this position, Iggy? All
right. Pickles pants.
What's the other one doing?
Being a fucker. She's fucking off somewhere. That dog, I don't even know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just what Robo says. You know, just do it.
Okay, I'm ready to have a conversation with you about hot sauces. Like, I want to talk about this for a bit.
Yeah.
We're basically touching on your thoughts on making them, and I know I warned you of this question. Like, you as a businessman, obviously it's easy for me to sit here and be like, oh, I want Clevelander, but I also want it spicy. Like, oh, like, wouldn't that be great? As opposed to just being like, I'm not done. You wait your turn.
Okay, I'll wait my turn.
You wait your turn. So like, or do you just be like I would die if you made see Ascendant Logic is talking up already. I would like, I feel like you obviously need to make a product with the word woke in it. Like it's time to, some Brian T. Lee's woke juice or woke sauce. And it just like takes the hair right off your body and it just yeets right off. So like, yeah, like taking an already winning sauce and literally just adding, obviously it's easy. Again, like I do not make sauces and rubs. I'm just an observer. I would imagine it's not as much work to modify a sauce, but maybe that's bullshit. What are your thoughts on that? Ready, go.
I have a recipe for the Burning River. That's what I call the Clevelander that's spicy.
What is it?
The Burning River.
The Burning River. Oh my God. I don't think I've.
That's its working title. It's probably its real title.
Oh my God.
I have that recipe out there. We don't want to release it. Because the fear is that it would cut into sales on the Clevelander.
I mean, it would because
timelines for all this shit. I make a batch of sauce and there's a date on it.
Burning River that's a fucking genius. Sell it to me.
That says best by X amount of years. 2-year shelf life on this. If I can't move the product within 2 years of its selling, of its inception, then I don't want to cut into the price of it. And now that's not true because I'm moving a significant amount of it, in time.
but I don't want to dilute. And I've heard horror stories about going hot. Because here's the thing with hot sauce. Yeah, all y'all say I'll buy it, right? But here's the thing: you are a small subset of the people out there that purchase that shit.
Oh, we are. I agree.
Small subset.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
the fact is that the lesser common denominator will move the most product, and moving the most product is ultimately the goal of the game.
Yeah, but me and Ascended Logic are your friends, so you
should just.
You should do what we want. I mean, honestly, yes. I think if I was in your shoes, and honestly, I was definitely like, I have to have this. I must have this. I think if it was me, I'd be like, oh, you want to spice up your bottle of whatever the fuck? Here's what we recommend for this, and like, do that.
Yeah, I do that. I already do that. I say if you wanna spice up your bottle of Clevelander and make it the Burning River, add a couple tablespoons of something to cry about, shake it up, and put it in your fridge.
Oh, what do you think about what they're talking about in the chat now in regards to a limited edition?
No, I would love to do it, but here's the thing: I can't just be like, surprise, here's a sauce. I have to have it FDA regulated. I have to have it process controlled. I have to actually go through all these hoops in order to get it to sell, because it's an acidified food, which means it can kill people. Essentially, that's what it is. Low acidified food means that botulism can form and that kind of stuff. And the whole process from start to finish of doing it yourself is a bitch. So limited runs are what? 1,500 bottles, maybe.
I don't know.
I know, right? What's a limited run? Is it 100 bottles? Do I go to like
crowdfunded
down the road and grab a bottle of their wine and make a limited edition wine barbecue sauce using their vintage? But it's still only a 2-year deal, and I have to have it all process controlled first, which means there's already an investment of money, process authority and R&D and making something that's actually good. So you're talking probably a couple $100 just to bring it to market.
Well, what about is crowdfunded limited edition even a thing? Because don't you still have to get it tested and all that shit?
I still have to get it tested, yeah. I mean, but crowdfunding would be the creation of it. Plus, there's labeling, and the labels got to all go through a process control, and I have to get a GTIN number for it if I'm going to sell it in the store, and that's another fee. There's so many little hidden things in this thing.
Yeah, dumb. I mean, I've personally I have zinged up a specific, more so Clevelander and the barbecue more than anything else.
Mm-hmm, yeah. And honestly, the next sauce that comes out, the next couple sauces that come out will be skewing a little spicier, because the nation is. Oh, and the other thing is, spice is subjective.
Yeah.
It's completely subjective. I can make something that I'm like, that's pretty spicy, and then I give it to somebody and they're like, fuck you, what are you doing to me? Like, something to talk about. Yeah. Here's a great example. Some people think something to talk about is too spicy.
And that has Carolina in it?
No. It's got Chipotle, New Mexico lumbre, guajillo, and ancho.
Oh, it's the other one that has. It's God damn it. That's the Something to Cry About has it, doesn't it?
Something to Cry About has Reaper Flakes in it. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible. See, why are you affiliated with me? I'm such a bad. I'm such a terrible rep.
I'm more likely to release spicy rubs than spicy sauces.
Spicy rubs over sauces. So that's a less. Okay, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's a less investment. I don't have to have it regulated. I don't have to go through any process control on it other than my own quality standards, and I can't essentially kill anybody with it. So that's why.
If you still had wherever you I personally never saw what you posted in regards to spice up your products. I'm sure I speak for some of the people in the chat when I say maybe after, like sometime in the next day, you could post that in the food side or something, because I would like to take a look at that.
No, literally all I say to do is add a couple tablespoons of something to cry about, especially in something sauce, because it's a lower salt sauce. So you let that go for a few days, and you'll have a very, very good spicy barbecue sauce. Because the Carolina Reaper flakes will do their job.
I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think that's what I use to spice mine up. But actually, no. I think I've mixed it. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You can do anything you want with it. You bought it.
Some end users doing that now. I have one more question for you, and then I think we could probably take a 5-minute break if that's agreeable to you, because that'll put us about halfway done. How you feeling, sir?
I'm good, man. I got what to do with my life.
Same. In regards to hot sauce, where's this at? And there he goes. What is the hottest sauce you've ever tried while trying to perfect the ratio? Like, perhaps while you're drinking there, like, were you maybe trying to perfect the ratio of that peanut sauce? And then how was your butthole faring the next morning?
I never usually have butthole problems. So let's just go on. With that.
Go on.
The real question, are you halfway through that peanut sauce?
Halfway through the interview and halfway, I'm telling you, I still think he's going to drink all that shit.
I do have, so in my R&D process for sauces, I don't usually make a sauce and then coat 12 wings in it and eat 12 wings. That's not the way it works.
Yeah.
I make a very small batch. I taste it. I let it sit. I taste it. I let it sit. I taste it. And because there's flavor changes, especially in temperature. So, the hottest sauce I've ever made, I have a version of this peanut sauce that is legit fucking bad. Not bad, legit spicy. Like, no flavor. Well, not no flavor. There's flavor, and then it just fucking burns.
See?
Burns like crazy. Because I use like 2 grams of Scotch bonnet flakes.
Oh, God.
And like 3 grams of bird's eye chilies. So chili powder. So like in comparison, this I believe has 1 gram of Scotch bonnet flakes in it and 2 grams of bird's eye chilies. Like the shit, you don't need a lot. It does a thing. And the other thing is that like I'm a flavor first person. If you can't enjoy your food,
yes,
you don't find it flavorful, right? Why the fuck are you eating it? Period. Full stop.
I strongly agree. Like, because for me, I feel like I definitely go ham with what the fuck? This is weird. I definitely go pretty crazy with the spice, but I still like I have buddies. It's like, oh, let's both eat this spice. Let's both eat this pepper.
Spices are mainly ass. Good question or good.
Yeah,
good
but brew, you can still like with a good spicy Thai dish, even at high levels like that, you could still actually taste like the other flavors. And like, with the exception of that one near where Cappuccino lives that had like the triple, it was like triple top 10. That was dumb. That was fucking stupid. But yeah, Brian, I couldn't agree with you more.
Like, there are people on this planet who are like, oh, triple top 10? Yeah, that's not even hot enough for me. They can still get the taste of the chilies and all that stuff. But those people are like way to the side on the percentage of people that are actually in that pool. So when I develop a sauce, I want like my father-in-law to be able to enjoy it. I want you to be able to enjoy it. I want Ascended Logic to be able to enjoy it. I want my wife to be able to enjoy it.
Yeah.
You know, like sure. I myself want to be able to enjoy it.
No, I get that.
So, that being said, I think I'd love to do a lot of hot sauces.
Oh man.
And it might come eventually. I mean, this year we're obviously going to drop the peanut sauce soon. We're going to finally bring the magical mop to market.
Nice.
And after that, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I might do a Kentucky blackberry coffee sauce with bourbon. I might do.
Don't forget that ice cream thing that I like.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do with that. Like,
that's all that matters.
Like, I should just release that, but then I'm like, what the hell are people going to do with that?
I'm gonna snort it.
I know, right?
Oh, so good.
Ice cream is amazing with that.
Oh my god.
Pork is not bad with that too. But like,
what's not bad with that?
Pork, like pork.
I have yet to do that.
It's not bad. It just, you know, I don't want to release a one-trick pony.
No, I get that, but I mean, if
the next rub that is going to be released is likely going to be a fish rub or a seafood rub.
Gotcha. Are we accepting new applications for brothers or husbands or brother husbands? We will see. All right, I am going to. Let's take a break. During the 5-minute break, I'm gonna play one of your preparation videos. That it's actually the one that we use to set up your golden microwave alert. I'm gonna send this dog to whence he came. I'm gonna get a McStretch. And yeah, we will continue this again in 5 minutes. Thank you so much, Brian and chat, for hanging out so far. I certainly appreciate this. I'm having a good time. Like, this is awesome. So I'll talk to you and I'll meet you back here in about 5 minutes.
Right on.
All right.
Hello, my name is Brian Leigh from btleighs Sauces and Rubs. Today we're in our commercial kitchen to teach you how to make this bacon-wrapped pork tenderloin using the Clevelander, our award-winning mustard maple rosemary Cleveland, Ohio style barbecue sauce, and our Something for Rubbin', which is a sweet and savory all-purpose barbecue rub. We will be smoking this bad boy over pecan wood, and let's get cooking.
For this step, you'll need the sauce, the rub, and some toothpicks. Begin by liberally coating the pork tenderloin with the Clevelander sauce. This will help the rub adhere to the meat. Don't be shy with the rub. Be sure to coat the tenderloin as much as possible. To form the bacon weave, lay out 7 strips of bacon next to each other. Fold every other strip of bacon in half and place a strip of bacon across it. Fold the bacon strips over the horizontal piece and repeat until you have a solid weave. I suggest you use similar sized strips of thin sliced bacon for this step. Using a thin sliced bacon will create a more of a crusty exterior as the bacon renders down. If you want more of a chewy exterior, use thick sliced bacon. Apply some Clevelander to the weave. This will help the rub melt into the tenderloin as it rests. You can use your hands, you can use a brush. There really is no wrong way to do this. Place the tenderloin at the bottom of the lattice and tightly roll the tenderloin up until the ends of the bacon are visible. Be careful not to break your lattice during this step. Once it's started, it should go easy. Secure the bacon weave to the tenderloin with toothpicks.
So here we have our bacon wrapped tenderloin that has rested overnight. So the rubs can redistribute and do its work on the meat. We're gonna place this on the smoker. And be sure to set your thermometer. You want the internal temperature to reach 165 degrees before you remove this thing from the smoker. Once your pork tenderloin reaches about 145 degrees, you're going to want to start glazing it. You'll glaze it until it hits 165 degrees, which is a medium for pork. You want to continually glaze it about every 5 degrees or so to get that nice sticky appearance. Glazing is fairly simple. You just get in there and you start lacquering the meat with the barbecue sauce. The Clevelander marries perfectly with the pecan wood that's in here that we're using to smoke. Every so often, you're going to want to do this about every 5 degrees. And in the end, you'll have this nice, sticky, shellacking glaze on the outside of it. Reached 165 degrees. Our pork tenderloin is completely done. We've got the glaze all stickied up. Let's see what she looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. We're gonna take this sucker upstairs. We're gonna let it rest for at least 30 minutes so all the juices can come together and redistribute. And we'll go from there. After your meat has rested for no less than 30 minutes, it's time to cut into it. Be sure to remove all of the toothpicks because you don't want to have an unfortunate surprise. Normally, I would cut over on this, but I'm going to cut down the middle so you can see exactly what it looks like. Be sure to take your time when cutting this because you don't want the bacon to fall off. I prefer this cut in thin slices, but your mileage may vary. You can see this wonderful smoke ring around the pork, and the bacon has a nice sticky quality to it. I've been waiting for this all day. Bon appetit. Smoky, sweet, with hints of rosemary and thyme. Absolutely delicious. I hope you enjoy my recipe.
All right, we are back. I am here with Mr. Brian Leigh of btleighs Sauces and Rubs. In that 5 minutes, I lost my glasses.
Right on. In that 5 minutes, I scarfed down some Hawaiian rolls.
Oh, nice.
And re-upped on the life juice.
You were sick of pork tenderloin after that, Brian? Oh.
We ate I smoked 7 pork tenderloins trying to get that right.
I mean, I always enjoyed it. Did I sit on them? No. I just checked, though.
And then that video was super cut because there's an outtake video where I slapped this pork tenderloin down onto the tray, and it looks just like a dick. It's just a penis. There it is. It has the most unfortunate head. And I'm in the middle of doing this recipe, right? I'm in the middle of doing this recipe. So I don't see it, but my wife does and my sister-in-law does, and they're like, that's a dick. And then I'm like, I correct it. I reach out and I move my hand and I move it and then I glaze it with the Clevelander, and it's very pornographic. We decided not to release that part.
I mean, instead you want to talk about it
on
my stream.
You know what? We might get internet famous if we release this.
Oh God, no.
I kept it, yeah.
I can't handle it right now, bro.
Because there was an audible, there's a slapping sound, and this thing's it's just a penis.
And then you'd be like, oh yeah, I've been thinking about this all day. Bon appetit.
Tenderloins.
Oh my God.
Get your meat back ready, guys.
I'm done. We're only halfway done with this interview. We're doing okay, though. We're doing okay.
You're having fun?
No, I'm enjoying this very much. Definitely never gonna do it again. No, I'm kidding. No, it's a nice change of pace, and I was thinking about this the other day. It's such an absolute pleasure to be able to promote someone who is I've known all my life, and I have the bonus of imagine being in the awkward position of I stream on Twitch. Okay, yay. People come in there. Cool. You decide you're doing the sauces and rubs thing. Okay, great. But your products are mediocre. And then you're just we could do a thing where, and I'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Send me the info.
Yeah.
Have your guy, and we'll make it happen.
But it's your stuff isn't that good. yeah, so I don't know. I'm very thankful. Why are we shit talking Chipotle double meat? Oh, are you talking about some end user who's all like the meat hack, like
Chipotle
where
double meat is a ripoff.
because they would tell you the hack was, I'm pretty, correct me if I'm wrong, but the hack is like you're like, can I get chicken? And then they put the chicken on, and after they put the chicken on, be like, oh, actually, can you make it a double? And so then they must feel obligated now to double what they already put in the thing.
I mean
That's the hack. That's the hack.
That's a move. Yeah.
It's a move. Yeah. So.
That's a move.
But yeah, I almost never get. I honestly, I just feel like Chipotle bowls for me are salads with extra steps. That's all. That's all I feel like I'm eating.
Fun little thing. An aside. Before we decided to start this business, we were actually looking at franchising a Chipotle.
I think I knew that.
And we were going to put it directly in our hometown because I feel like a Chipotle is a if you build it, they will come scenario.
Yeah. Yep.
But you can't franchise Chipotles. They're all owned by one dude.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that dude's got.
And he or his team dictate where they're set up.
Didn't they have tie-ins with McDonald's, or is that not true?
That was in the beginning, and there was a funding thing or some shit like that.
Oh,
like, that's
interesting. Okay.
Yo.
Are you ready to resume serious questioning?
Yeah. Drop
a beat. What is the best D&D class for a side quest to impersonate an award-winning barbecue chef and assassinate?
There is only one question for this, or one answer for this across the whole multiverse.
Well, hold on. It's to assassinate an emperor. What's the answer?
Doesn't matter. Bard? It's to assassinate an emperor or bake you a meal. It's a bard. Bards are everything. Bards are life.
Like when you say bard, why did you land on bard? Like, you know we're gonna talk. They can do anything. They can
do everything. Bards are the ultimate toolbox. It's true. It's fucking true. All right. They're amazing casters. They have access to all the heavy shit. They can do melee combat. They can talk you out of your panties.
Is this all editions in your opinion? Is it certain? Really? I'm done.
Yeah, pretty much all editions. Bards are always overpowered.
What are your thoughts on hybrid bards? Like, say, I don't know, bard and Bard Warlock is the first thing he said. Sutek plays a Bard Warlock.
Are ridiculously powerful, especially if it's a hexblade and a swords bard or something like that. Although swords is the worst bard out there. But
when I think bard,
when I played a bard and a warlock, so
why not both?
Why not both?
When I think bard,
add Sorlock to that. Bard Sorlock or a paladin class, 2 levels of paladin, so you can smite everything to death with your crazy spellcasting ability, and then
4E versus 5E bard. Go.
4E would make a great video game.
That's it?
4E as written is bullshit.
Oh, man. You're killing me right now.
You want to have this talk? Let's go.
All right, yeah, let's have it.
I've been playing D&D since basically not even first edition. Old school.
0.5 edition. Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, then.
No, I played it in D. D and D.
It was just D.
D.
You would just get the D.
I played in across the lake at that one guy's house with the I don't want to say names.
Yeah, we can't say his name. He's basically the Voldemort of my stream. We can't say his name. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Your argument for 4E is always that you can house rule it into awesome.
Exactly. I mean, I just need
somebody and training them up.
I just need to do that. Like, I think I'm going to play more 5E soon.
That dude is marriage material. I think I can change him.
Fuck you, dude. A lot of it was... I got nothing. This is not what I want to talk about right now. Because we'll definitely go long.
I know. I know. I have opinions. They're strong.
I mean, I respect your
back.
stupid ass opinions. To piggyback off that question,
Yo.
if I was impersonating the barbecue chef, how hard would I fail the bluff check, do you think? If I was impersonating the barbecue chef for the quest to assassinate the emperor. How bardly am I guess, is the question. Be honest.
I think that you can pull off a good bluff for the most part.
All
you
right.
get squirrely though, so it's
that was the nicest. You strike me as someone who's a natural bullshitter I've ever heard. It's like
it's true. So your countenance changes perceptibly. You don't come at it with like, I've been there, this is it, pure confidence. You're like, yeah, I get kind of shifty. Like you get like this, like
what?
You know, like that kind of thing. Like you don't just like slap your balls on the table and be like, that's the way it is, and like you've been there and you've done it. Instead, you're like, these are my balls on the table.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I think you'd fail eventually. You'd fail.
Oh, sure, certainly.
A skill check.
Uh-huh.
You'd be like, I'm a barbecue chef, and they're like, he looks the part, and then somebody be like, let's get this thing going, and then you'd be like, I need to put the wood in, and then you put it on the grill grate.
Oh,
and
then I'm made.
You're like, I don't think he's a barbecue chef, and then you'd be like, but I am, and then you take the grill and then you put it in the right place, and then you'd like, let's crank this bitch up to 500 degrees, and then they're like, yeah, he's not.
Oh my god, dude.
That's just not it. Unless you're cooking a competition barbecue, and then that hot and fast thing's a rule. So
I don't know. I personally in D&D.
I'm not attacking you.
Oh no, I don't feel attacked. I feel my face going red. It's embarrassing more than anything. I think for me, D&D. I mean, I feel like most of the D&D I played, I was always the DM though. Like it's just how she went. But for me,
in fourth edition, you took over the crown. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
and
true.
like
we played a little bit prior to that. There was the rope dog incident. There was.
We have to tell the rope dog story. Oh, please.
And then, but prior to fourth edition, it was usually me.
Can you? I think some people in this chat have already heard me tell the rope dog story. I'm gonna need you, please, to. Can you tell me exactly what happened? When you mean rope dog?
So I believe, if I remember right, you were playing a monk in fourth edition that was based off of Wind in the Willows.
Yes, I was Toad of Toad Hall.
Toad Hall, and I was a halfling or a gnome that was based off of a crime boss that was manipulating. I was like the Munchkin kids, right?
Yeah.
I was like the mayor of Munchkinville, and Ascendant Logic was my enforcer at that table, and Meeps was a sorcerer. If I remember right. Meeps, God rest her soul. I don't know. She's
fell off the
planet
somewhere.
We were in a dungeon, and I believe the ward was there, and I think that there was Azarath as well, and there was gelatinous cubes, and that was the day that Ascendant Logic rolled like 4 ones in a row, rage quit, and threw his character off of a cliff. I don't know. Anyway, we were coming out of a well, and we were chasing a dog, like a hellhound.
Yes, like a dog got away,
and there was a rope.
So
we had the rope dog incident, which was, if I remember right, Meeps was like rope up the rope.
Like, how did it get away?
I believe she dropped the line. It's like I'm really there, and
yeah, because I'll just call her
so much sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'll just call her Lucky. Lucky was the DM, and she We were fighting the Hellhound. We're down in like it was like a well that went down into like a cave system, and then the Hellhound retreated, and then we got to the end of the line, and there was only a rope that came out of the well. And like we just looked at each other like, "Where's the dog?" And
So
it was then that Lucky realized she fucked up.
yeah, she plot holed herself. She wrote herself into a well. And anyway, so that term has become a part of the vernacular.
When a DM fucks up,
didn't we?
Oh, I rope dogged it. I mean, my only regret is I think some of my players are in here now, and now if things ever get back to normal and I'm running a major game again, I'm gonna get called out for rope dogging fucking something. But
yeah, well, I mean, every DM rope dogs something.
Oh my god, you're not truly a DM until you fucking get your rope dog
You're
on.
not a DM until you prepare with 2 bullet points. And that's it. You're like, okay, well, they're not gonna fucking follow it anyway. Let's see where we go.
Oh my god, Robert. I never did.
I'm so rusty.
What Robert said in regards to Star Wars D&D, I never did. I always just did like D&D, like sword and board and spells and shit like that. I never did like anything else. I guess I was vanilla, like as far as settings go here. Oh my god, that's funny. One day we will roll again. And you know what? Fuck you, because if the 4E tools were still around, the digital side were around as much as the 5E shit, I probably would just be like you with your sauces and rubs. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I have 4 or 5. No, fuck you. I have 4 or 5 people.
It was broke because you know what it ended up doing? It ended up taking the fucking World of Warcraft generation and making them MMO. And that's and that's the thing. Like you would be like, oh, I'm gonna cast this ability. And that's it. And that's my fucking turn. You're not encouraging
roleplay, and
you're not encouraging the roleplay aspect of it and the getting into your character, because all your abilities are defined just straight out the gate. You're like, I'm gonna level up and I'm gonna have this. And then so yeah.
Wrong. You're right.
I'm not wrong.
You're right.
I'm not wrong.
I don't know. I don't agree. I don't know. But then, like, my players also, like, get down with some, like, strategic combat. And, like, obviously, like, you know, we definitely had, but we did have days. And this is why, no, me first. This is why I think you're wrong. Because we had sessions playing 4E, bitch, where there was no combat. So shut the fuck up.
I don't think so. We also had sessions that were like 1 combat period over 4 fucking sessions.
Yeah, but you can't blame that on this because we had no combat for no sessions sometimes. So what were we doing?
One session with no fucking combat where we're all in an inn telling stories.
Let's talk about sauces and rubs.
We're fighting like 400 goblins.
Okay.
And they all have like 80 hit points each. Except for the minions, which is a great rule, which is totally.
This is the least amount I've liked you today. I just want you to know.
I can't help it. I spit that fucking truth, bitch. We're here.
Okay, listen here. All right, I guess we should get on track. All joking aside,
I feel like I've heard this one before. You have.
You're complaining about the combat system. I will remind you, D&D was born out of wargaming, which is reenacting battles with miniatures, i.e. no role-playing at all. Oh, what do you have to say to that?
You know what? There's other positions than missionary. That's my thought on that. And you know what? If you're not creative enough to get out of missionary, maybe you shouldn't be having sex.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, sir. My stream is a place of professionalism. So, something for rubbing. Okay. I mean, honestly, this could easily turn into a D&D discussion. Your entire point is all 4E is combat, which is basically wrong. Well, that's why I said...
The point is that most of 4E's wrong is the fact that it's combat.
I mean, I will...
long and sloggy. And yeah, you can add other facets to the role-playing game that you're playing. But the fact is that it was still sloggy.
I mean, there's definitely times I will give you this. There's definitely times I hit the mark with tuning an encounter, and that encounter went for a long fucking time. A long time. So, I mean, but sometimes just like, and you know this because you've been a DM, sometimes you're just going to miss the mark with tuning, no matter what a fucking book says. I said that, Sutek. I said that. Sutek is one of my players, by the way. Surprise.
That's fine. That's cool. That's cool.
But we did
I'm
have...
not coming at this from a place where I have not played 4E. Because I played 4E from inception to 5E.
Did you see what else he said? Yeah, we've been in one dungeon for 3 sessions. I think it was longer than that, actually.
Boom.
Oh, my God. Well, whatever. By the time me and my group are ready to play again, fucking 6th edition will be out.
Yeah, probably. 5E's in the...
I don't feel like they've made any indication that they want to do that anytime soon. But
I don't think they're going to. It's as popular now as it's ever been.
Yeah.
Actually, more popular than it's ever been. And a lot of that due to the pandemic, and a lot of it due to the streaming services that are out there.
Yeah.
That are in Critical Role and like the Dirt League and some of those other ones are just they're getting it there. You know?
It's a different type of D&D. I'll give you that, Murmur. I don't know. It's just
I feel like D&D 5E can be played with or without miniatures.
I think the truth of the matter is I knew 4E. I started my job, and then just for shits and giggles, I ran a game with people I worked with.
Right.
And it was a hit.
Right. 100%.
And we just kept playing, and that group, of course, changed and evolved as people came and went.
I mean, some of our best sessions were 4E, but that doesn't mean that it's not a shit system.
Oh God! Again, we could go on about this. Maybe we'll see where we're at when all the questions are asked, because I could easily talk about this all night. Okay. In regards to something for rubbin, someone has asked how many different spices are in the something to rubbin, but also what exactly is the main spice in it that really pulls the flavor idea together? Can you? Is you're not really showing your hand? Is that a question that is okay to answer?
There's 11 spices in there, if you want to count sugars and salts as spices. Otherwise, there's 8 or 9. What pulls it together is probably the thyme. I would say
Really?
the thyme. Yeah. A little bit of herb goes a long way.
Little herbs.
And thyme makes it different, you know. Because I could say it's the mix between guajillo and ancho chilies, or the fact that I add sumac to it for that little fruity bitter note, or the fact that I use a raw sugar, but it's really the thyme.
Huh? I wouldn't have guessed that, but I guess
Maybe Mexican oregano. More thyme though. Thyme is amazing.
I would say. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and this was your first rub, wasn't it? If I'm remembering correctly.
First to market rub.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
There's a lot of cutting room floor out there.
Oh yeah.
You know, and also there's a lot that are better. Like you can throw tons of ingredients in a rub and make it really good, but it's really paring it down. That's the thing. I don't know what. Oh, something for rubbing is a favorite for sure. We released something for rubbing and something to cry about at the same time.
Is it if you don't mind sharing this, I'm assuming the Clevelander is your most popular sauce. Is the something to rub in the most popular rub then?
Yes and no. Clevelander is the best-selling sauce we have, followed by something sauce and jalapeno peppers. The something for rubbin and something for probably in order of sauce sales or in rub sales, it would probably go rubbin, beef, cluck, cry, taco.
I mean, well, taco just came out, so that
Right,
doesn't
taco
count.
just came out, but taco's moving. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you can kind of tell what it is. Like I get more orders for beef nowadays. Beef will eclipse rubbin eventually.
Do you have big sizes for all? You don't have big sizes for all your rubs, just the something for rubbing and.
Are deprecating the bags entirely.
Okay.
And then we will be moving to large restaurant style shakers.
Oh, so like the handle,
Yeah.
circle.
Well, maybe not that big. It's going to be like, it's probably going to be 24 ounce versions of these.
Wish I had my glasses. Yeah.
You know, like
okay. Yeah.
Not the big ass ones, but the ones in the middle right there.
I can't think of the size of that, but I could picture it, but I couldn't tell you the ounceage or whatever.
Don't hold me to this, but I think we're probably going to end up selling gallons soon.
Gallons of sauce?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely had people inquire to me about that, and I'm not even the guy, not even the dude.
I've got gallons of something sauce in Clevelander for restaurant use, and we may end up opening those up to the public.
Oh, dude, I'd be all about that shit.
Because I kind of jumped the ball on that a little bit. I wasn't ready to. Oh shit, this is open. That's not good.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Did it go all over you?
No, but then I opened it up and I was expecting
This is what happens when you put your sauce away that you were drinking.
These are our photography samples. So
what makes us? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. They're just examples of the bottle with the sauce that look good for photography purposes.
Gotcha.
Because we have a photo studio set up in this house.
I need something like that for me. Something that'll make me look okay.
Got a green screen.
I mean, I'm slowly but surely, man. This whole streaming thing has just been a incredibly slow work in progress. It will never be done. It will never be done. What would you say is the final most powerful spell a sauceomancer would learn, and what exactly does it do? Now,
and sauce far and wide. Everyone's ribs will be adequately sauced, unless they don't like that, in which case they're probably right, because dry ribs are really good. Every pork tenderloin will be slathered, and every nipple across the land will be dusted.
Every nipple will be dusted?
I don't know, man. That's a hard question. Like, if I was like truly like a wizard that cast everything in sauce, man, I guess my goal would either be world domination or world peace, right? Wouldn't that be it? Like mass control of everybody through my delicious sauces, or the mass freeing of everybody through my delicious sauces.
I mean, it's
basically
the same thing.
And world hunger from sauces, right?
Oh my goodness.
True Dwemer.
But for those that don't know, like Brian's labeled as sauceomancer in the Discord. People are like, "What does that mean?" I'm like, "Don't just let it happen. Just let it happen. There's no need." And like, I feel like you already control the food side in the Discord anyways, so I mean that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
I just kind of poke shit in there. So
I mean, I love it when you poke shit and put anything in there. I'm pretty happy with, like, I'd never expected even the Discord to pop off as much as it does. So I've been pretty satisfied and glad you have your own little crannies to cran in. And you don't make fun of me too much in there, so that's always nice too.
Why would I make fun of you?
I don't know. Just par for the course, I guess. People keeping me low. Are you gonna cut yourself again?
No, this is a stage ready dagger.
Stage ready?
Not edge. Yeah, stage ready. You can do performance combat with this and actually.
Oh.
The funny part about this is that I bought this at the Ren Fair from I think it was Starfire Swords, and I was with Ascendant Logic, and we were really drunk. And the lady that sold it to us enticed us over to her booth with like, "You look like you two gentlemen are up for a good time." And there was
What?
that was the same one where like the beef jerky lady kept getting our business.
Oh, what? What's the
We
beef
were
jerky
really
lady
drunk.
story?
We were really drunk. It was a lot of drinking. I believe we lost our friend Tom that trip.
Oh my God.
Like, there was a lot of drinking. That was when they used to sell the yards of beer,
Oh my God.
and we would pregame before we went in.
Those mistakes. Mistakes were made. They weren't
I don't
half
think-
yards. They were full fucking yards, I believe.
Yeah, they were full yards. That was a walking stick. That was a walking stick of beer.
Oh my God, dude. What was that?
I don't know if he still. That was me snapping the thing on the.
So much
I
violence.
don't know if Ascendant Logic is still in here and if he remembers that, or if he would be embarrassed by that.
I mean, I'm sure he's already loving the stories that we're telling as it is.
No kidding.
Is this question directed to Brian, summon user? Do you ever mess around? I would assume yes. Do you ever mess around with jerky seasoning and marinade?
Man, I make beef jerky all the time, like all the time, and I use my stuff all the time. Matter of fact, I've got a beef jerky recipe on my site using my stuff, and some of my influencers do that. They use my stuff.
My influencers.
Influencers,
Do you
that's
look
right.
at-
I've got a stable.
Am I one of your influencers then?
Yeah, you're a brand ambassador.
Fuck. I'm a brand. So, I mean, I think brand
You-
ambassador
you-
sounds more
you are a brand
badass.
ambassador. You are an affiliate of my company, yeah.
I'm an influencer.
Uh-huh.
People in my chat are influenced by me.
Yep.
They'll learn what not to do in their lives.
To your advantage. My advantage.
Oh my
Roll those
God.
persuasion checks.
Hey, Takor, what's good, man? Did you just say
Hey, be sure to use his discount code if you're going to do it.
Oh yeah,
Or
I
you
guess
can-
I should touch on that. Well, hold on, let me do a sauce and make sure I get the wording here. So it's worth mentioning if you follow even that link. I think that link also already applied it too, if I remember correctly. It's also worth mentioning. I don't think the 10% code works with. There he
Existing-
goes. It doesn't work with usually like bundles and things that are already pre-discounted. I didn't want anything for promoting my best friend's shit. He told me too bad.
Yep.
So yeah, he does throw a little bit of that towards me, full disclosure. But I don't want it. So
I'm all
it's
about fan love, so
yeah, but
share
fuck
with me.
you. I just take the money and then turn around and do shit like this anyways and give away gift cards. So suck it.
Ooh, there is some Scotch bonnets in that glug.
Good.
Good.
Good. I think you're a fool for what you're doing right now.
It's delicious. It's so good. I can't wait to slather this on some beef.
There's been a lot of pornographic terms tonight in this is that an actual hot sauce? Yes, Takor, he's being a shitter is what he's doing. He is openly drinking. You are drinking. You're drinking openly from a product that's not released that is actually, no shit, my favorite product of yours. I'm 99.9% sure. He sent me one bottle of this. It's a spicy peanut sauce, dude. This shit is so good. So good. It's so good. Should give out gift card style for the store? I don't know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, dude. Eventually, if I could mind control Brian, that would be the next thing he releases. It's like,
It is. It's gonna be.
good, great.
I'm
Good,
working
now.
right now to find a co-packer that will work with peanuts. That's it. That's my only hiccup. Everything is processed, authorityed, and pH'd and solidified, and it's good. And I can make it myself if I want to, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah, I think
I won't be able to meet the volume demands if I make it myself.
that's
So-
what it really got wild. Because I'll be honest, like when you first talked about this, I was like, man, like, and like I don't want you to be insulted. I was like, I'm wondering which way this is gonna go. Like
Right.
which way is this going to go? Like, is it gonna fly high, bro? I don't know what it is. I just don't see many adult males drinking sauce from the container.
I'm a professional.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, your cheeks are turning red, professional.
That's good.
Your cheeks are actually reddening a little bit. Oh my, yeah, it clears out the fucking sinuses. Your cheeks legit are turning red, dude. Yes. So what was I even saying now? See, every time you do that, I also get mind wiped. It's like mind flare in a fucking bottle, dude. Yeah, okay, Takor. Cool. All right, here's a question I think you're gonna like. If you could study flavors from any time period and location, when and where would that be? To further your craft.
I would actually go forward 20 years
What?
and see where we're at. Like,
what?
that's what I would do.
Oh.
If I had my choice to go to any time period and do it, that's where I go. Otherwise, honest to God, now is the perfect time because you have access to all of these things that you didn't have access to in the 80s. Like when we were growing up, no one knew what sumac was in bumfuck where we grew up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it was always like, you want a burger? Yeah, let's go down to this place. They've got the special sauce, and the special sauce was like ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together with some
chopped onion and
relish. Not even green chilies, just relish. You know?
Yeah, relish would actually be better. Yeah. Well,
so,
then
like, if I had my choice, I would go forward and I would see what's coming. That's cheating. You know?
Well then, what about more so the location part of that question? Like, okay, you know, maybe for your next sauce, like to go back to what you were discussing with like, you like flavors from different countries and all that, and you have an appreciation for everything. You're not pigeonholed as you got your start obviously with very like blatant barbecue stuff, I guess to put it stupidly.
Oh, I don't view our company anymore as a barbecue sauce company.
I really don't either. And to finish that thought process where I was like, I don't know where he's gonna go with this. Like, I wonder if he's just gonna be like, we'll see where this goes. Because like to me, that sounds like a terrible time. I'm like, that sounds terrible. You got to bottle everything. You got to make everything. You're making giant batches. But also for me, like that
is terrible. It's terrible.
Oh, dude, like for me though, like that chapter of my life that has to even do with I'm gonna make food that someone else is gonna eat. No, I'm good. I don't want to smell like fryer. I don't want to smell like pizza. I'm good.
My wife and I call it. There's 3 pillars to this business, right? Work in the mines, work in the docks, and work in the streets. Like those are the 3 things. Mines, we're making it. The docks, we're moving it and shipping it, and then the streets, we're selling it.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, but to answer your question, where?
Yeah.
Like I would probably location hop between probably right now Northern Africa and South America. Like those would be the 2 places. You know, like everyone seems to be going like Japanese or Asian or Malaysian, and those are great flavors. They definitely have the salty, the sour, and the funky down, but I just have never really been super interested in it, and that might change, you know, because I love gochujang, so it's like maybe I'll get there, but right now I like exploring. Like recently I did a deep dive into Haitian cuisine.
Oh, damn.
And I just there it is. So here we are, and you know, Mexico is regionally has so many different flavor profiles in it that, you know, we're all like Mexican. I love tacos.
Yeah.
And then we all think of like L.A. American taco night with like those five notes, but like when I formulated something to talk about, the inspiration for something to talk about was, did I ever tell you this? Maybe. Anyway, your stream is about to know. It was American Taco Night meets an indigenous Native American from the Louisiana, Texas border, like the Gatemouth region. in a bar in central Mexico.
Yeah, you
That's
definitely.
the start of the story.
You didn't tell me this.
That's the start of the story, and that's the flavor profiles I use. So like they're all getting together and they're all just hashing it out.
That's cool.
Have a shot of mezcal while you're there.
My mind's still blown by the burning river thing you said, though, sir. I just want you to know, nothing will top that. That you peaked now. You may now stop. That's cool though. I think. I mean, this sounds maybe it sounds a little corny, but I'm definitely incredibly proud of how far you've come with it. Like it's crazy to me, like what has happened, and it's like this son of a bitch is like I've seen the things like that you've done, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? This is.
Well, I mean, now is not to be cheesy about it, but like now is the time. Chase your dreams. Shit.
Follow
I mean,
your
you
dreams.
have the ability to do anything and get noticed and get recognition for it, and more people than ever are willing to support.
I mean, who are you telling? I mean,
right?
I don't mean to keep being like, and now we're talking about me during your interview, but like I tried streaming like back in like 2016, but obviously I traveled so much and it was just like, yeah, whatever. Right. And then like my buddy was like, oh, you should give it another shot, like, you know, just keep going, and I just kept on, like, just kept doing it, and I was talking to maybe like 3 people, and you know, those, you know, it sucked. Like any streamer that's in this chat knows, like, it's fucking shitty. Like it's getting started. Like I don't know if it's the equivalent to just like making a big old vat in your house, and your whole house smells like, you know, whatever, and like you're trying to bottle this shit yourself, and like eventually, like, oh my god, I hit double digits today. Like 10 people were watching me, and it's like my mind is blown, and like now I just like I don't know how many people are in here. Like I just hide it, because like even still I just like I don't understand. Like I'm just doing what's fun, like, and just going with it and hoping for the best. And I definitely feel like I've got the better end of the stick than you. I don't have to prepare any sauces and rubs. I have to make sure my equipment works well enough and that my internet's okay. And I couldn't do what you do, man. I couldn't do it.
You do what you love. So, and this is the biggest thing that I'm preaching right now to everybody under the sun. If you love baking cookies, go fucking bake cookies, because someone's going to buy your cookies. You know, even if it's every Saturday, whatever, but you may find out that, like, you know, you really love making macarons or some shit like that, and then you all of a sudden have a business called Mad for Macaroons out of Owensboro, Kentucky, that's jamming it. Or you love making pies. Pie Queen of Bowling Green was featured in Southern Living magazine, and she's jamming it. You know, you do what you love and you get there. But like right now, with all of the marketing tools available to you and all of the ability to get the word out and to make it appealing to people, you know, it's with everything from not to be social media driven here, but like Facebook is good for some things. It's good for groups.
I mean, I
so
hate to say it, but
something, you find a group that's active on Facebook and you got it.
Oh yeah.
Instagram is great for finding visuals. TikTok is fucking amazing. But TikTok is like a fickle bitch, man. I mean,
like you're not wrong. Like I was in House of Kentai's broadcast, and the subject matter of socials came up, and like I just wish I could do it. Like I can't. Like I'm lucky to like I use my Twitter. I'll post like a random thought every now and then, but for the most part, it's like I'm going live with my best friend tonight, and like it's just so hard to motivate. And YouTube content, it's like I've had a number of broadcasters be like, oh, like you're shooting yourself in the foot because you're not. But like I preach, I still like I'm not doing this to make a living though. You are. Like
sure. Like no, we're definitely doing this to become a $1 million company for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
Like if we're doing this to bring masses and to build an empire.
Yeah,
Seriously.
like that's the difference. And like I'm talking to streamers who are all like, well, I'm gonna quit my job and this is what I'm gonna do. And like, man, like it's gonna take a lot for that to happen for me. Like a lot.
Yeah, but here's the thing is that when it happens, it's meteoric.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of the people that I've interacted with and worked with, it's fucking meteoric. All of a sudden, you're noticed by the New York Times, for instance. I have a friend who became a food analyst for the New York Times, and now she's just up there. And all of a sudden, it's cookbook. And then once cookbook happens, then it's like my buddy Ray, he makes amazing sauces, just amazing sauces and amazing rubs. But he released a cookbook, and his cookbook is like winning awards left and right, you know, and it's just it's gonna skyrocket.
Yeah.
And then there you're in the you know
you're in the club. You're in the club. Yo, Bubby, thank you for that raid. I appreciate you. How you doing, Bubby?
Your order is there. That's right. Yeah, you got it.
Oh yeah, and people were making reference to Domestic, who I'm sure you've seen in the Discord.
Yeah, her cookies or their cookies are amazing.
Yeah, she makes some crazy
I
products.
gathered it was, but I wasn't positive.
I'm sure if you're interested, I know she has a storefront, but I'll leave it honestly between Domestic and some end users. I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to post it here or not. I don't mind personally. Pound N asked, "Is there any booze flavors you're thinking about using to incorporate into your sauces and probably sauces?" I would assume.
I'm gonna end up getting my Kentucky carb revoked unless I use something bourbon. So, I am working very, very preliminary stages of doing a Kentucky centric sauce, which is blackberries, which happens to be the state fruit of Kentucky. Strong coffee. There's a lot of coffee brewers and growers in this area due to the subtropic climate, and bourbon. Those are the three notes. Also, that's how I make everything I do.
Wait,
I structure it like chords.
Oh,
so if I create a rub, it'll start with three notes that work together.
Oh, sure. I mean,
and then we move from there.
I mean, it's a good
augment sevens and suspends. And
I mean, I could never read chords, so I just would find fingering and be good.
My biggest bitch about the blackberry thing is it's really hard to source blackberries. It's really hard to source blackberry puree, and it's really hard to source blackberry juice for small scale testing. Like, I can't go to Kroger and be like, I need some blackberry juice, and they're like, I don't think you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
You get cherry juice all day long and all that shit, just not blackberry. Cran blackberry, but
yeah. I love blackberries though. Blackberries and blueberries are my jam.
Yeah.
Probably one of the healthiest snacks I'll eat. It's just like, but I mean, they only keep for so long, so it's like, okay, you got to plow through these in the next, day or so, and that's it. Okay, here's a random question. Have you ever thought about making, and I might butcher the description here, the Zadar inspired rub, Zatar, however.
I love it. And yeah, probably. I'll probably end up somewhere along the lines doing something like that. It's hard to go wrong with that.
Can you explain what that is? I actually talked about
toasted thyme and sesame seeds. In its base form, it's toasted thyme and sesame seeds.
Okay.
That's literally it. You can get the Aleppo version, which has wheat and some other stuff in it, but as a basis, it's good.
Yeah, I mean,
rub it on flatbread. A little bit of olive oil, some za'atar, you're good, man. Za'atar.
It's just we just got to figure out how to say it so we stop embarrassing ourselves and we'll be good.
Some of that za'atar.
Do you get down with hummus? Are you a hummus person?
Absolutely, 100%, 1,000,000,000%.
Do you ever release any kind of recipes that you can just mix into hummus? And if so, I guess what bubbles into your head?
You can mix everything I have in hummus. Actually, Clevelander and something sauce might be the worst.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything. Hold on.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Clevelander would actually work in it. I do know. Just made grits.
Grits.
Fuck yeah, grits.
No grits
Sorry.
out by me.
For your people.
Oh, here we go. It's the North versus South now. Oh my god.
No, I did grits with something to beef about, and holy shit, that was life changing.
Thank you, Pound. Thank you, Pound N. He
What's
says,
a
"What's a
grit?"
grit?"
It's ground hominy.
Oh
That's
my
whack
god.
ham.
I know what story I want to fucking tell. Because
All right.
I was gonna say, if you don't know what grits are, but you know what scrapple is. Who knows what scrapple is? Who knows who in the chat knows what scrapple is? And now you know what fucking story I'm gonna tell.
I do.
Now you're gonna know what story
Okay,
I'm going to
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
It's an amazing story, and it builds my legend.
that was, oh my god.
Legend of
This
Brian
is,
Leigh.
I want you to understand, this is the man you'd be supporting by, or have already supported by buying his sauces and rubs. Ready? Ready for this?
Worth it.
Ready for this fucking story?
Well worth it.
Hold on. Strap in real quick.
Wearing my robe.
Okay, so my wife is based, she grew up near Philadelphia, and part of her breakfast staple was scrapple. That's why that came up. So that's a little background on that.
All of the Pantheros.
This
All
was
of it.
the first time I was going to meet my wife and my then girlfriend's parents. The first time. So we did the drive from Cleveland to Philadelphia. And Brian's like, I'm gonna go, and like, cause I was like, oh, dude, I'd love it if you went, cause I didn't want to do the drive, to be honest. Like he loved fucking driving. I not so much. So it was me.
He drove on the way back.
I did. I ain't no shitter. So it was me, Kat, and Brian. We're driving. We spent the first night with some of Kat's friends. And then the plan was to have, like, her dad was famous for these big breakfasts, like huge spread, and the scrapple was there, and like just like tons of like pancakes and bacon and sausage and everything. So we go and hang out with Kat's friends first night, and we decide we're gonna drink. But oh, the combinations of things that we drank. Hold on, I'm going to say what I drank, and then you're going to say what you drank.
I'll fill in the gap until I have the gap.
All I had was Kahlua. Like those, remember those like...
No, it was mudslides.
Oh, excuse me, a mudslide.
Pre-packaged Kahlua mudslides.
That's right. I was like, so like, that's like nothing.
Out.
You had...
Kat, her friend and I killed an entire bottle of Jameson.
Yes.
I broke a chair. We then proceeded, her friend then proceeded to go into the kitchen and come out with a box of wine.
Yes.
From an undisclosed time. Well, we were already just 3 sheets. We've killed all the mudslides. We've killed the Jameson. We had French Vietnamese for dinner.
Oh, yes.
It was the first time anyone saw a cold snow.
Oh, yeah. Like, what year was that then? Like, God.
I don't know. 2004?
Something.
Maybe?
Early 2000s, to put it.
Early 2000s. So we started drinking nameless box wine. I don't know what it was. And then
my wife's in here. My wife's in here.
Wine that was like some vampire Dracula blood bullshit, and like we killed that. And I don't remember what we did after that until later.
You ended up in the shower, and we could hear you projectile vomiting from the shower.
No, wait, we're skipping forward. I was on the couch.
Okay.
I was in my robe.
Yep, he was wearing the robe.
I was wearing this right here, right? It was a futon. It was a flippin' fuck. So I'm on the futon.
Did you see what she said? The fountain in this equation is Brian, by the way.
The world's starting to swoon, and Chris is like, Brian, no. And I... Whoosh.
You were done. Sorry.
Something or other, and a bunch of postpone, and all the stuff just
Oh
goes
my
up.
God.
And I have my glasses on.
Yeah. Oh
I have my
God.
glasses on.
This story gets so
you
much
know,
worse.
That which goes up must come down, so it does,
Oh, Raven.
and it hits me on the glasses.
On the
Right,
robe.
like great aim, Brian. Perfect aim. And I get up, strip off my robe. I'm wearing tighty whities at this point. My fat ass rolls to her
Or the shower or the bathroom.
her bathroom, which is right across the way, and I managed to turn on the shower before I pass out.
There
I
was
was in that shower.
There's
I don't know
a
how long I was in that shower, but
30
when
minutes.
I came to and stumbled back out, everything was pristinely clean.
Yeah. We cleaned
It
that
was
shit up.
pristinely clean, smelled of bleach. They had done work.
So
was
that
amazing.
I enjoy telling the second half. Hey, Coolahan, what's up? So we wake up in the morning. Brian is definitely still pretty sure drunk or hungover.
To quote Jason, I'm injured.
Yeah, you're definitely injured. And like to your credit, you still drove us to my in-laws.
Yeah,
First time meeting my in-laws. He's like,
Yep.
driving, wearing his shades, just like, oh, and I'm like, dude, are you good? Because I was like,
I'm wearing my sunglasses.
yeah, I'm like,
in Philly at that point.
yeah, I'm like, are you good? Because we can just leave, it's fine. And he's like, no, I'm good. So finally, we get to my in-laws' house, knock on the door, and like, they open the door and they're like, oh, hey. And in this process, Brian's getting ready to go into the house, takes off his shades, pulls out the thing with his regular glasses, puts them on, and they are caked in vomit. Just fucking caked in it. And I see there's her fucking brother and her dad and her mom who are just now meeting me for the first time, seeing my best friend with these glasses on. And this sweet little lady that is my mother-in-law just goes, do you need Windex? And like, meanwhile, her dad, oh, now, sure, fucking, you're,
she loves me. I won her heart that day.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean,
won her heart.
Yeah, she was good to go, but Kat's older brother, and I mean, honestly, the chat could put together the rest here, and like, her dad were just looking at you like, motherfucking bitch, what the fuck? And they're looking at me like, what have you brought to my doorstep?
This is the first time he's meeting these people.
Yes, this is the first impression. So now
I'm the icebreaker. Everything that he could have taken a shit on their table, and it would have been fine at that point because I had just broken the ice for my best friend.
This is I never.
And he's like, "Yep, that's him," and he just there it is. So we proceed to have lunch. Brunch, right? Beautiful, fluffy strawberry pancakes. Was so good. Scrapple was on the table. And her dad is like, Brian, you ever had Scrapple before? And I'm like, I have not had Scrapple before. He's like, here, try some. And
oh my God,
I did.
no.
And then I proceeded to excuse myself. I went to the bathroom and I dry heaved in their bathroom for probably a good 20 minutes. And it was loud. There was nothing left in my system because it all came out the night before.
Dear God.
And the Scrapple wouldn't come up. It was sticking to me like a
God.
alien in my stomach. Dry heat for a while.
And we can hear it. Like, it's worth it. The most important part is
I was not being.
This was not stealthy. This was not stealthy. This was not stealth mode.
Was not even done. It was just, I came back to the table and I proceeded to drink every single ounce of orange juice they had on the table. 2 quarts of orange juice.
Oh my God. Yeah, boy. And like, to their credit, like, they were courteous, but I was like, I don't know if this is gonna go over well. Like, and dude, I definitely remember. I mean, it made the drive go quick.
Checks. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Dink, welcome in, dude.
And then on the way home, I was so hungover that I'm past the seat of my own car, and I don't remember the drive from Philly to Northeast Ohio, with the exception of stopping somewhere in near Pittsburgh
Yeah.
where there was a barbecue. I remember the barbecue. Like, I remember waking up and being like, "There's a car on fire," and then just passing right back out.
Oh yeah, like it was
Yeah.
like in the berm or some shit, like right in the
Yeah.
center. It was kind of fucked up because like now with my current job, I've seen a lot of wild shit. I've maybe seen one other vehicle on fire ever, but this thing was like something definitely went down. Oh
So that's the story of Chris meeting his in-laws for the
yeah,
first time,
boy.
featuring Brian Leigh.
It was such a good time when we were eating the
It's
French
great.
Vietnamese and
was
being
good.
like,
It was
what is that? Is that a what that?
And like some like sweet and sour beef deal, and it was like, this is so good. What's
I
that
don't
over
think
there?
I've-
Cold Stone. Well, that's a great idea.
I mean, we
What are
definitely
we
got
gonna
the
do
biggest
tonight?
ones.
We're gonna get real fucking drunk. That's a great idea.
Okay.
Gotta love it.
I'm
'Cause
so
it was a gotta love it.
I'm so glad we told that fucking story. Back to the serious.
Support my barbecue sauce business.
Yes, back to the serious conversations. What exactly would you suggest using your sauces for foreplay, and if so, which sauce would you use?
Well, the Clevelander will get you laid, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Something sauce is just fun. I
Yeah.
guess. Jalapeno business if you want it funky.
Yeah, I think I'd probably go Clevelander myself. It just seems.
Why not all of them?
What, just like mixed together in a
Listen up,
vat?
baby,
That's.
layer those flavors.
Oh, you're
Layer
saying
those
like make
flavors.
like a. Okay, I see. That makes more sense.
Yeah, layer those flavors, stack it up.
Okay. On a legit more serious side, I swear.
All right. Here we go.
Does food, and I feel like you already touched on this question, but I want to ask it anyways. I think I know what you're gonna say to this because you literally already kind of answered it. Does food feel more like art to you, science, or magic, or a little of all, or like all of the above? And
It's definitely
why?
It's all of the above. It's all three. Food, if I'm cooking for you, it's art. And then probably magic. If I'm making it for sale for the general population, there's a lot more science that's based on the art.
I gotcha.
And the magic is all with the person. So, like sometimes sometimes you just know that
You're about to drink that shit, aren't you? God, you're so weird, bro. You're
sometimes you just know that you got a winning combination.
You're so fucking weird, man.
I
told you that. I said that because I know how many questions there are. So yes. Take it easy, Raven. Would you say, do you have what you would call like a dream flavor? Like, so if you could just be like, man, if I could just nail, here's the idea. Like for example, if there was any way you could, I don't know, maybe like, gee, I can't even give an example. I guess just simply that. Like, is there something where it's like, man, if I could just imagine this in my head, and everything from like the mouthfeel to the flavors to the like everything, like what?
You know, honestly, I kind of feel like I've achieved it. In truth be told, I'm never truly ever satisfied with what I've made. But
why is it spicy Clevelander?
I am pretty satisfied with what I've made. So like the Clevelander is it, right? But when you first make it, like when you first taste it while you're doing it, it's wrong. Always wrong. Everything's wrong until like it's sat for a little while, and then you're like, oh shit, that's it right there.
Yeah.
You know. So no, I think it's good. The real goal is like not to be able to hit a magical flavor, you know. It's to be able to continually hit magical flavors, and therein lies the goal. That's the end game of this journey, you know. Like Clevelander was a magical flavor. Something sauce is, some people say it's their favorite thing ever. You know, jalapeno business. I get people telling me that they won't use anything else. And when this comes out,
Oh man, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble when that shit comes out. It's gonna be.
me too, actually. Because
I mean,
really good.
I've
Like,
never
I
seen
usually
you.
get high on my own supply, guys. Like that's not a. I usually don't get high on my own supply after the first time.
I mean,
it's
I've never seen you just leisurely drink your shit, and like I've definitely been around you before you moved, and like, and now he's drinking his shit. God, fucking, it's still weird to me. I guess it shouldn't be weird, but it still strikes me as weird. I'm interviewing you. It's rude to eat while I'm interviewing you. This is very important. This is serious shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's weird. It's weird. What would you say, Brian T. Leigh of BT Leighs Sauces and Rubs, is the perfect dish for me to prepare when using your delicious sauces and or ribs to serve to my friends during an adventure-packed Saturday afternoon of D&D that won't get all over our dice and minifigures? Like, what is the best food right here at the plate? Here's my dice. For me, here's my screen. What would you prepare if you could like, what's the go-to there?
I would prepare anything that you could eat with a flatbread or a tortilla. That being said, pork belly burnt ends.
Oh, burnt ends!
Pork belly burnt ends for days. You take your pork belly, cube it up, rub it in something for rubbing, and a little bit of something to cry about to get that little spicy in. Smoke it down, 225 for a while, take it out, put it in a pan, douse it with Clevelander, throw some butter in there, put it back in a pan.
Burn
Get your
ends!
forks out. Get your forks out, because you don't need to eat it with your hands. You just eat it with your fingers. You can do the same thing with like poor man's burnt ends too. Chuck roast, really good for that. One of my brand ambassadors, Richard Myers, is notorious for that shit, and it's super good. He also recently did a Mississippi pot roast, which would be good because it's on a bun, you know.
I definitely shouldn't have done this, fucking hungry dude. It's a
I
problem.
know I ate before we did it, but
you're smarter than me.
On that 5-minute break, I went down and I just pounded a couple Hawaiian buns. I was like, talking about food for
oh yeah, we're talking food.
Lots of sauce in my stomach right now. So.
Sutek's referring to, there's legit a place called Praise the Lard over by.
Actually, a lot of those.
We worked at Chateau Alon a lot. Actually, Pound will probably know. And it was the kind of Georgia. It's the kind of place where they open up when they run out of the meats, they close. The end, and that's the best kind of place.
That right there is called good barbecue.
Yeah, that's always a good sign.
Open up when they're out, they're done, and that's it.
Mississippi port roast equals ranch stock goodness. Praise the Lord, praise it. Pound was asking what the T stands for in your name. It's Thomas, not tangerine. Okay.
Or people just call me Bryant. Sometimes.
Bryant. Hey, Bryant.
Or what I hear more often is BT.
Really? People say that to you?
Oh yeah, people call me BT all the time now. I fucking monikered myself.
I mean, yeah.
So,
I will never call you that. I have so many other
So
how did I put this question twice? Apparently I added
the
same question twice.
Maybe it's a dupe. Maybe it's a dupe. Maybe someone asked it twice.
I don't think so. It's the one where how different spices are in something for rubbing. There's no way.
Yeah,
you have the opportunity to inherit a zoo from a long lost relative. They give you the inheritance of a zoo. Would you take it? And if so, what would you do with the zoo?
I wouldn't take it. I have enough trouble with dogs. I don't want to deal with anything else. You don't want like a monkey with the pink butt, or no. Like an emu, or like a llama. No, hey, llama. Emus are evil. Emus are evil. My aunt raises emus in the area that we grew up in.
Now llamas spit. Do emus spit?
No, emus will attack you though.
Oh well, then emus at least have some manners. Then why would the
Emus
emu
are
be?
birds, dude.
Oh, I was picturing. I don't know what an emu is then. I'm just losing points as we go with this interview, right? Like this,
Birds are evil,
like
first off.
you
Birds are evil.
understand when this interview is done. I'm the guy that forgot. I'm the guy that forgot your birthday. Who doesn't know what an emu is?
Yep.
You're the guy who opened up and talked about your stuff. So cool.
Yeah, and stabbed myself with a sushi knife on camera.
You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the if I want $1 million song, Imperial Sun. That's my problem. Because the song goes, if I want $1 million, if I want $1 million, I'd buy you an exotic pet like a llama or an emu. Right? Isn't that how the song goes?
Yeah, that is, well, you mixed some of the words, but yeah.
All right.
You
But
got
the
the
animals. I got
You
the
got the
animals right.
animals.
I save face. As far as I'm concerned, I'm back. Okay. Okay, we touched on this before.
All right, cool hand. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh.
What do you want me to say right there? Human?
What's the rarest animal he'd like to eat? Yes,
You
human.
want me to say
Obviously.
human?
Obviously human. People meat.
People.
I started
ate
blasting.
people.
I ate people meat.
No, dude, I've eaten some weird shit already, so I think I'm good for now.
If it was legal, would you try people meat, Brian? Everyone wants to know.
Yeah. Yeah, if they with this like lab grown meat, or something like that, if they're like, you know what, let's just start doing human.
So you would try some people meat if it was lab grown. Okay, gotcha. That's a good answer.
It is a good answer.
We sort of touched on this. I really want to break this down because maybe I'm gonna ruin this question, but the original question is, what are your top 5 cuts of meat? The top 5. Start any from 1 to 5 or vice versa. I feel like that's a hard question.
It like cuts all of it, like all of the meat. Period.
I mean, the question just said, what are your top 5 cuts of meat? I think I would want it to branch out to, not necessarily just like beef or pork, but
I will tell you right now that filet mignon is not one of them.
I believe that. And it's pronounced filet mignon. Get it right.
Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Pork shoulder should be number 1. Doesn't matter beyond that. Brian, your thoughts?
I absolutely love ribeyes. I do. I love rib roasts. I love ribeyes. That's gonna be my go-to top thing if I'm gonna do it. And I know it's pedestrian, whatever. It's also the most flavorful part of the whole thing. Like the fat to protein ratio is just too good. It's just too good.
Oh,
The
ribeye.
chain hanger steak, like you said at that one point. The inner skirt steak is amazing. I love oxtails. Oxtails are great. I like tongue.
But it's a tongue.
What?
But it's
Tongue.
a tongue.
It is tongue.
I mean, I guess I'm already eating like animal butts and stuff like that. Like anyone that's had an American hot dog you're already fucked anyway.
yeah. Apples and fish lips.
Fish lips.
Mm-hmm.
I would do the tongue before I would do like say insects, like we discussed.
I mean, beef cheeks are amazing.
Beef cheeks.
Beef cheeks are amazing.
I told
Also,
you not
the
to call me that
tongue
while I was live, Brian.
on walleyes is top notch.
I'm so
Lake
hungry.
perch. One of my favorite things.
If you keep calling me beef cheeks,
Beef cheeks.
just don't know what I'm gonna do.
I love you, beef cheeks.
Beef cheeks. Here I like this question. Did you take any inspiration ever for cooking from video games?
No.
Not necessarily with your products. Have you ever just like played a game and you're like, ooh, that looks good?
No.
No.
No. Like,
What?
No, not at all.
What
Like,
about anime? What about anime food? Have you ever seen food in anime?
I don't watch anime.
What? Come on.
Yeah. I
But
just
I mean,
don't
you've
do
never
it.
seen like what food looks like in anime though, because I I mean, if I had to
I mean, it
choose,
was like a super stylized bowl of rice or like a little gift of sushi.
that's binging with Babbage
Oh,
to stick. Oh, see, I never really watched that, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
if
I do.
if you wanted to go movies now, legit, the
Oh,
Chef movie is definitely inspirational.
I would do movies. I would do
Chef
some
is inspirational.
movies. What is Do you have like a favorite? I think you already said it. What did you say you're like as far as like just as Gordon Ramsay as an example, or like when we were younger, like when Iron Chef was like the thing to watch. Do you have like an earlier on, even before this happened, like where you're just like, oh my god, like I didn't realize you could do this with food while watching a particular like sous chef or professional Michelin star chef?
Like everyone in our generation, I guess you could say Alton Brown.
Oh yeah, that's a good answer. Oh my god, I'm so upset I
Rachel
didn't.
Ray to a degree started it too, like 30-minute meals with Rachel Ray. Emerald definitely had the BAM thing, but lately I've been really inspired by Jamie Oliver.
Oh really? I like him.
Yeah, Jamie Oliver's got some really good, a couple amazing series on Hulu. It's like 5 ingredients, and honest to God, his shit is just, I would eat everything, every single thing,
Nice.
over and over and over again.
Kenji.
And he eats a lot of harissa and shit, so I'm like, I'm there. I'm there.
Dude, just like if you ever caught any of the live streams with Elton Brown and his wife, and he's just like getting drunk cooking in his house and live streaming. Oh my god.
No, because I haven't really paid a lot of attention to
Oh
Elton
my
Brown.
god, like
Only because he's a fucking asshole. So.
Oh.
Oh, I know.
No.
I know.
No.
Yeah, and actually, you know what? Who's also pretty good once you get him off the Food Network? Guy Fieri.
Really?
Yeah. That whole Chachi vibe thing is totally different when you let him swear.
I just can't watch him because like something unnerves me about watching him eat. Like I don't know what it is. It's like he unhinges his jaw just to eat. Like something
dude
about
loves
it.
food. Dude definitely loves food.
Yeah, I mean, I like him. It's just like I have to look away whenever he tastes the food on his shows. I don't know.
Yeah, some end user. I love the series. Absolutely love the series that was out there for Chef. The Chef show.
Chat's talking about Kenji. I don't know who that is. Am I living under a rock? Coolahan said,
I don't know who Kenji is either.
I should frost my beard? Shit. I'll tell you what. If I ever had, like, I just don't think I'm, like, a subathon person, but if I ever was going to do something stupid, I would maybe shave my beard, but I'm not frosting it.
It'll frost eventually anyway.
Yeah, it's going to naturally frost, dude. It's going to frost on the natural. Okay, so I don't know if there's anything left, but here's officially this question. Do you have a favorite embarrassing story you know about Hyper? There was 2 people that submitted this question. Oh, goody. Is there anything else you could think of that we didn't touch on that pops up where I was like...
I mean, there's a shitload of stuff. But, but none of it is good for public airing.
I mean, my hair catching on fire comes to mind.
The stuff that we have said tonight is the low-hanging fruit.
Oh my god.
So,
do you remember my hair catching on fire?
Yeah, I remember that. It was in Mrs. One-Eye class.
Oh my
it was
god.
What's her name?
Girl,
I don't know her name,
like
but
the
she had
baby
glass
food, like the baby food.
Okay, yeah. Okay, she had a glass eye and she'd take it out to scare people.
Yeah, she took out her glass eye, show it to us. But yeah, I was at no surprise to anybody. I was one of the shorter people in my class, so I was always like front row when we were practicing for choir class. We're on the rafters, and there's these 2 kids that were behind me that just took choir because it was a bullshit class to take. Mm-hmm. And I had a full-on mullet. Full-on fucking mullet.
Yeah.
And apparently this kid behind me was taking a lighter and just getting like close to my hair, and then you get a little closer, Well, he got a little too close because I caught on fire. And luckily, I didn't use hair product because it probably would have been way worse. So I'm just like, and then suddenly just, and I'm like, what the fuck is the matter with you? And then you could smell it. You could smell the burnt hair in the air. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, seriously. So I just marched down to Gerber and turned around, and she's like, what? Like, she was like, why would you stop singing and come up to me? And I turned around, and you see my smoldering. It's probably why I'm the baldest right here now, because that's where the fire.
That's where I'm at too.
Yeah, spot club.
I wish it was all like that, actually. Like, I kind of wish it was all or nothing. I love the feel of that.
Okay.
So
I mean, if it was all or nothing, that would definitely be, yes. Here's Brian Baldcam. Boy, you guys are getting more than you asked for with this interview.
I love the feel of it. I just do.
All right.
I'm just like, for a long time.
Not me. I touch it, and I'm like, I wish there was hair here. Be pretty great. This shit didn't bother me. Going bald here, that's fine. Okay, good, great, grand. But there's no consistency back here.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wish it was just like all or nothing. You know, because shaving's too much work. That's just this.
I mean, I did this. Oh, you're talking about straight razor or this? Me or straight razor?
No, me. Well, I mean, you
like,
too. I mean,
like the way, no, I mean like what I'm rocking now versus a straight razor. What is hard work? Both?
Razor is hard work. Keeping that shit down is hard work.
Straight razor, yes. Otherwise, no, I don't think it is hard work.
You have like one of those ones that slips in your hand and you're just like
No, I had a buddy that had that, and he stopped with that.
My wife doesn't let me go too far down all the time though. Like every so often she'll like go someplace and I'll be like, time to get the razor.
I mean, it feels fucking amazing. It feels amazing.
And she comes back and she's like, what did you do? And I was like, I wear a hat.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like I did this when I did like the friendly chops.
Okay, how many bottles of sauce do you think I'd have to order to literally take a bath in the Clevelander?
330 bottles of sauce would fill a standard bathtub. I think a standard bathtub is 40 gallons.
Why do you know this? I mean, I guess you saw the questions, but
here's the reason. The reasoning behind that is when I first started making the Clevelander, we were using a 45-gallon steam kettle.
Okay.
So
I feel better about this now.
At some point in there, I knew what translated to a bathtub because I looked at the steam kettle. I'm like, yeah, I think I could dissolve a body in that. And Jenny is like,
Brian, no!
Fit somebody in that. I was like, I think it's a bathtub. And then I looked it up, and yeah, it was. Bathtub, I think, is 42 gallons.
Okay.
Jacketed steam kettle.
I don't know if I would have went with the body logic thing, the body example.
Why not?
Well done, though. You answered the question, so
you're right. Easy to clean too.
You get a half a hyper stonk.
Yeah, baby. I just gamble that away.
Okay. Well, so let's talk about plans for future products and growth and new sauces and rubs. So obviously you have your drink of choice there.
Yeah.
That's next on the horizon. So people could expect that, the peanut sauce that you're gonna awkwardly drink. What would be the flavor text?
I'm not like glug glug glug. Savor this.
I'm speeding
peanut
up.
Sauce.
I'm going to speed up the questions.
In the pipe right now.
Can you give me the flavor text that would be for this sauce? Like, can you describe this sauce? I guess.
WAP.
Sorry.
WAP.
What does
West
that mean?
African peanut sauce.
West African peanut sauce. Okay.
Also, worship and praise. Anyway, so West African peanut sauce, which is a hybrid between Nigerian and Ghanese flavor, street food, and some island flavors.
Nice. Do you have any peri peri in there, Cool
No
Hand?
peri in there. Nope, that's a different thing. That's going to be a later thing. I use bird's eye instead.
Bird's
use
eye.
bird's eye for the heat, and I use Scotch bonnets because I wanted to take it a little Caribbean.
And
so,
that will be your hottest product.
That will be to date my hottest product. Yes. The next sauce is what the working title is, the Magical Mop, which is a Lexington style dip that takes a little bit from Indian and Middle Eastern flavors on that. So
okay, nice.
That's that. The next rub, I have so many in the pipe that I'm not sure what to do with it yet. So like I want to do a spicy dill pickle rub.
Oh shit.
For instance, that's out there. I also want to do a fish style rub, which may actually still be the spicy dill pickle rub, depending on how I do this. I want to do the coffee rub, the ice cream crack.
Yes, I like it.
I want to do probably another herb blend, but this time it would be more fish centric. Like everything I got right now is very, very focused around, hoof, but I want to go towards fin a little more. So, and then eventually I would like to do a line of pastes, cooking pastes.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is like, talk to me about like eventually I would assume you're gonna branch out. Like it's not just gonna be about here's sauce, here's rubs, also merch.
Ideally, I would like to do a line of cooking pastes.
Nice.
I would like to do a line of hot sauces. I would like to do a line of caramels. I would like to do a line of salsas, although that might be a little played out because that's an interesting market.
Yeah.
I would like to do a line of flavored salts.
Oh, nice.
So like ghost chili salt, or like Maruga scorpion salt, or like a melange of that kind of deal.
Nice. Literally my next question was, what would you love to create in the future besides sauces and rubs?
There you go.
Paste, like I think paste would do pretty well.
Pastes are on the short list for sure. Like we're already talking it through and doing all the research for that. Yeah.
Imperial Sun, please, with the paste and the hot sauces.
Also, I have in the works a recipe for a white sauce, Alabama white sauce.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you talking to me about that at one point.
I call it spooky sauce, actually, because it's ghost chilies.
You seem proud of this name.
I love it. Come on.
You did like a smirky thing, so I'm gonna.
I love it. Ghost has a white sauce that has ghost chilies in it.
Oh my goodness. Coolahan had asked, have you ever thought about making some kind of bouillon-like product? Why or why not?
Yeah, but a lot of that stuff is excuse me. A lot of that stuff is really subjective. Like, I don't know if that's going to fall under the umbrella of this company.
Yeah.
Which means that maybe it'll fall under the umbrella of another company. I don't know. Because there's also a greater than zero chance that we're going to end up with a snack food company eventually.
Snack food?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. I would eat some Brian.
You would need btleighs spiced crackers.
Something for rubbing barbecue chips. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Or some rubbing barbecue popcorn.
Oh God.
Like, I've got a recipe out there for
I've seen that
very
one.
Very convincing Eastern Carolina style popcorn.
As much as a shitter I am, kept checking other people's socials and I talked about how I suck at just reaching out to other, like just doing socials, and also like I feel like networking is another thing you need to really be good at. Like you were talking about the Facebook groups. Like I have a hard time even going outside like my Discord. Like it's so hard to even keep up with mine, let alone other people. And like it resonates with other people when you do actually, because that's the same as like a Facebook group.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
like you've seen it firsthand. I know you know what I'm talking about.
It's a full-time job keeping up with social half the time.
Yeah, it
Like,
is.
That's what it feels like. And you know, sometimes Jenny's like, oh, you're only on your phone. I'm like, I've got like
Yeah, I mean, but
5
you're
social channels that are active as crazy. We post, if we post something out, I'm guaranteed to spend 30 to 45 minutes just responding.
Night Ascended Logic. Have a good one, dude.
Hey man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly where I again, like, sorry to loop back to it. I wish I was better with it.
It's an easy thing to do once you can aggregate them all into one area.
Yeah.
You know, like there are platforms out there that let you actually do that. You can respond in like an RSS style feed, you know.
Yeah,
And
I may need some guidance on that from you then.
Whenever you want.
Stream.
Whenever you want. That's
And
our
make-
other company. Da, 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 da.
Fix my website. Well, okay. We only have maybe a few more questions to go.
Sure.
We're winding down. I would say maybe like 4 or 5 more questions, Brian, to give you an idea. What would you say? I guess to put it bluntly, what's the dream? What's your end game? Like where do you want to end up? Like
My end game is on a boat in the Caribbean, in my swim trunks, with a rum drink in my hand. Like that's
a billionaire. Yeah.
What are you doing? Shut up.
I heard that dog.
I know, she's annoying. Whiny. She's like, it's time for bed, you idiot.
A rum drink in your hand.
Some fruity umbrella drink, some bullshit thing. Like think of the most relaxing thing you could do. That's the dream. Sauce Empire, yeah, built on a raft of money. The truth of the matter is, I would love to build this company to be a self-sustaining company that employs friends and family.
Oh man, that'd be amazing.
When I get big enough and I call it in, you're moving to Bowling Green.
I mean, better internet out there, so fine by
There
me.
you go. Yeah, we got gigabit down here.
Oh my god.
In the sticks too, actually.
Well, I definitely like that answer. I mean, I'm a firm believer of like take care of your closest friends and treat them like family. And
yeah.
Yeah. Luthamir, what's up, sir?
I like how he's like out in those boonies.
Out in them there boonies.
I'm 35 minutes from Nashville.
Yeah, he's not in the boonies. I'm in the boonies, Luthamir. I'm boony.
He's in the boonies. He in the sticks. 10 minutes from someplace better.
I guess like on the subject of your business, what would you say has been the hardest part about running the business? Like, for example, what you think? What's that?
Regulations, licensing, government. That's the hardest thing. Like, just honestly, you know, you can't just be like, I'm going to make a barbecue sauce and sell it. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. You have to go through better process control school. You have to get all these different things. You got to register your sauces with the FDA. You have to register your sauces with FCIS, which is a food council and safety thing. You have to register your sauces for bioterrorism. Thanks, 9/11. Like you got to do a lot of stuff, and you have to pay. It's all paved with dollar bills, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then you have to actually have something that someone's going to want. And then you have to promote it the correct way so they want it. And then you have to be able to sell it. Because I have friends who make fantastic stuff, but they don't engage. They can't sell their own products. You know,
that's sad.
There's a lot of different pillars to this business. And if you are the only one doing it, you have to know them all.
Well, so then would you describe that also as like, as like when it's like the small business owner? Is that like the biggest hurdle then, or is there other hurdles that come to mind?
No, the small business owner is the hardest hurdle. Making sure that you are correct in everything that you're doing, so you don't get dinged for whatever you're doing. and then, or shut down, heaven forbid, shut down, or making sure that you've got the financial runway because, you know, it's not like you're swimming in money
Yeah.
as a definitely not as a startup, and you have to project, and you've got to know your reporting, and you've got to know how the finances work. There's a lot of like not fun parts of it. You know, like I set aside a day every week to go through and rectify transactions, rectify projections, all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
fun.
That sounds terrible to me.
It is terrible. It's super terrible. And that's why people hire accounting departments and stuff. But you can't do that right away. You can't hire other people when you don't have the money to hire other people.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I guess on the flip side, what would you say is your favorite thing about being an owner?
Oh man. It's not super glamorous. You work for yourself, right? And that's a thing. So I can actually just fuck off for a couple hours in the middle of the day if I want to. But at that same time, you also work for everybody else.
Yeah.
Literally everybody else, especially if you're in a client service based thing, you know, and no matter how much you put in, you could always put in more, and you end up putting in more. Like you as a W-2 employee for somebody, you know that you're going to work your 40 hours a week or however long it takes to get that one project done, but you have all the projects, you know?
Yeah.
So therein lies the thing. So it's not unheard of for me to work 80 hours a week across the two businesses, especially if we're really busy, you know. But the good thing is that it's like sometimes it doesn't feel like work, you know. Sometimes it's just talking with your friends on Twitch.
Yeah. I wish I had
talking
friends.
with your affiliates, or going to.
Oh, you were talking about me. You were talking about me.
You have to sell some stuff, but you know, and you interact with people that love your stuff, or you know, sometimes it's putting on headphones and just crushing lines of code for hours and hours and not even paying attention to it.
Oh man, I wish I was built that way. I'm just not. But yeah, dude, respect. You and I are just
Changing gears is the hardest part.
What's that?
Changing gears is the hardest part.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I feel that because I mean, it's a lot of it is discipline, which I feel like I personally have struggled with like a lot in my life. Like I feel like it's like, oh, I'd probably do really awesome stuff if I had the fucks to dull out, and I think you and I have both been that person.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes the fucks only come when you actually get something that earns the fucks.
Yeah.
So like doing something for a paycheck is one thing. You know, like I worked in tech for 20 years, and I can honestly say that I never truly loved tech. I have friends that live, eat, and breathe that shit, and they love it. They love it. They love it. They love it. But to me, it was a paycheck, right?
Yeah.
And that's a thing. And even now, I do it as a, you know, I stand up websites and I stand up, you know, branding and marketing, and I actually really enjoy that, and I love the ad side of things. But you know, it's a different mindset, and you have to know when to drop a ball that you're juggling, like that's, and not feel bad that you broke that egg when it hit the ground.
Yeah, that's
got to know where your limits are, and then if you're juggling too many eggs, just drop one and walk.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll figure out where to pick that egg up again eventually. So hence is, you know, I'm not playing many video games right now, and I'm not playing music, and I'm not, you know, I'm making time for D&D when I can. But there are times when that gets dropped as well, because that's a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's going to be me, because I feel like I pour so much into this. And like it's been like I always like, honestly, like the whole streaming leveling thing was a way to trick me into making sure I kept adding to this broadcast.
Yeah.
Like sure, like we're talking like some of them are obviously lower effort than others. Like, oh, there's more chance of this popping or whatever. But like other shit where I need to make more overlays or like, I know it sounds stupid, but it's like, oh, like today I have to, voice a hamster. And I have to convert it the right way and make sure it fires right and it's not too loud and people's ears don't bleed when they come in here. And I don't know.
Well, I mean, the other part of that is like you can't just keep building. You have to remove too.
No, I know, and I have. I've definitely done that.
At some point in this game, I will probably sunset a sauce.
I don't like that.
I know. I don't like the thought of that either. But
that's stupid.
At some point, I might not have the bandwidth to keep up with having as it is right now. If I go to a show, I have 8 products on my table, right? And we sample with little tiny spoons, and we sample with mini
crackers,
mini saltines where I've baked the rubs onto them.
Yeah.
And I can't get through the spiel on all of the sauces and rubs in a timely fashion anymore. I used to be able to do like some sauce is a sweet and tangy Kansas City style barbecue sauce, blah, 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 blah. Clevelander is a mustard, maple rosemary, blah, 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 blah. I used to be able to get through that, and we'd go down the road like a wine flake, but now I can't do it.
I mean, get signs, Brian. Get signs. Signs right there on the...
No, and that's what we're looking at doing. We're looking at constructing, in the age of COVID...
I was just being an asshole, obviously.
It's not inaccurate, though.
I know.
Like, we're looking at getting something creative where we can set the squeeze bottle into it with a sign.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Profiles, and they can help themselves. Because we're going to this place called Zest Fest in June 1st, and 11,000 people are going to roll through there.
That's insane.
That means that we have potentially have to dole out 11,000 samples.
That's insane to me. We're getting closer, man. Getting closer. Getting closer to normalcy, I think. But yeah, fuck. That's crazy.
Come to the south. It's normal down here already. I roll. But yeah.
Pass. Well, okay. Let me ask you this: Do you see yourself as successful already?
Yeah. To a degree, I'm successful. I won 19 international awards.
Yeah.
I've shipped my products to Australia. I have a distributor in the UK. I have 38 stores across the States right now. Some of the biggest names in barbecue know my name. That's success to a degree.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
I've got chefs in New York City that know my name, that follow me on various things, and we interact. To a degree, that's successful. Is it paying my bills entirely? No. Will it eventually? Yeah.
Yeah.
Will it eventually? Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we keep up this trajectory, we're good. I mean, Man-Made Creative, like we just restructured our companies and sold them to ourselves.
Yeah.
Because it made more sense. Because we know that at some point the design company is going to pay less than this company is. So we're all managing off of one company now. So we're kind of balancing our ducks.
That kind of shit would make my head spin if I had to try to do it.
Yeah. There are lawyers involved.
I'll stick to voicing hamsters. Thank you.
Thank you. But in that same vein, then like Man-Made Creative will do work for btleighs.
Sure. No, that's awesome. But I guess I brought up the success thing because I'm curious, like, what has been the biggest thing, good or bad, that has attributed to your success? Like, I mean, how many times have you woken up and just been like, nope, not today? So, I mean, to me, to answer that question for you, like, I feel like you had to have had drive. Like when we were talking about fucks, like pushing. There's like, how many times do you have days where it's like, I don't want to post on socials. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to this. I don't want to go to this show today. I don't, You know, I don't feel like talking to people and doling out crackers and talking about my stuff. Like, does that happen to you?
It does happen to me. It does happen to me, but in the exact same, the flip side of that is I get returns on that.
Yeah.
So like, how many times do I want to go to a show and be told that what I make is really good? You know what I mean? Like, and therein lies the thing. Like, I see it on people's faces when they taste it, and they're like, "That's amazing," and I love that. And you just made my meal. You know,
No,
you
that's
made
cool.
it easy for me to do dinner tonight, and I'm gonna go home and tell all my friends that this is the best shit I've ever had. You know, and like, that's a conversation I have at least once a show. It seems like. And that right there in and of itself is a straight up endorphin rush. It's like an addiction. People are telling you you're sweet at something. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't usually ever need validation, you know, but when you start getting validation on the regular, it's pretty good. And you know, awards are just another form of validation. You know, when you got the National Barbecue Association, the largest barbecue body in the United States, saying your vinegar sauce, your spicy jalapeno business is the top vinegar sauce in the States. It's an impetus to get out of bed and do it.
That's all right,
know?
I guess. Yeah, I could do that.
It's all right, I guess. You know, it is what it is.
I could do that if I wanted to. No, I mean, it's fucking nuts, dude. It's
No, but there are
crazy.
days when I'm like, oh man, I can't keep up with social. This is draining.
Yeah.
You know, or when it like turns political or something like that, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
to like extract yourself from that conversation.
Yep.
Because that's not on brand, and
Yeah.
it's never a good thing to go into. You know, or you're faced with someone who's like straight up tells you that your shit is garbage, which also happens. Yeah. I've had people been like, nah, not for me.
Oh my
And
God.
walking. Yeah. Or the people who walk by your booth, side eye you, and you're like, award-winning barbecue sauces and rubs, you want to try it? And they're like, nah, make my own.
What a dick.
Okay, that's cool. You make your own. That's cool. Do you ever want to see how the other side lives? You know, like maybe this will inspire you to make something better. So maybe you should try it. You know,
that's crazy.
Or when you're faced. This is just me venting right now.
No, I'm all about it.
Another vendor who also makes barbecue sauces, who views you as the enemy instead of a contemporary.
Yeah, that's no good.
And then they're like, and they won't even make eye contact with you when you try and instigate a conversation, because I'm very willing to talk shop with other people, you know, other sauce guys. I'll trade you bottle for bottle.
Yeah, sure.
You know, like, hell yeah, you're not going to make it the same way I'm going to make it, and I'm not going to make it the same way you're going to make it, and I'm not going to steal your secret fucking recipe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this last show I was at, there was a guy, J Pops out of Lacassas, Tennessee, and he makes a jalapeno sauce, and it was awesome. It was jalapeno business without the Indian.
Okay.
Right, so it was more of a straight. He calls it jalapeno butter, and it's fucking delicious. It's really good. And we traded bottle for bottle. And I was like, you take one of mine, I take one of yours, and we jammed it out. We had a conversation, and it was amazing. And we may actually get together and cook some fucking barbecue together.
That's awesome.
And that's the kind of relationship that I love to build. You know, there's this guy who's been a chef. He ran restaurants. He made a sauce that turned into a great condiment. Everyone loved it. And now he's doing his thing, and I'm doing my thing. And we didn't compete with each other at this thing. Instead, we're like, yo, you should go try that guy down the way. And
nice.
Like, you should try this dude down
that's
the way.
Cool. That's
you know,
cool.
And that's the way it should be. It shouldn't be it's not a war.
Yeah.
A lot of people believe it is. You know, there's a lot of fish in the pond. You know?
Yeah. I can imagine.
And in that same vein, you know, my stuff is not ever gonna taste like Sweet Baby Ray's. And
right.
if you compare me to Sweet Baby Ray's, that's really you that's doing the disservice. You know? Not to call out Sweet Baby Ray's, but they're the least common denominator of barbecue sauce out there.
I don't. Hold on a second. I don't know why, but like you're like out of sync a little bit for me. I'm gonna try
Yeah, baby.
just
Out
a
of
little
sync.
bit. Oh, there's me and me. Hold on. Talk to me, Brian.
Yo, babe. What up?
It seems better now. That was weird.
I get you. I did. I drank half this bottle.
I fucking all right. Well, I mean, I thought you were gonna drink the whole thing. She saw behind the curtains. Near my immersion. I have one more question for you, and then I would like to announce who it was that you chose for your winning question. And
Yeah.
if you don't care, I would want to know why you thought it was that winning question. But before
Oh
we
my
get
God,
into that, I mean, you could say pass.
Panic. Why
You
did I
don't.
choose
You
that?
don't
Why did
have
I
to
choose
say.
that?
You don't have to say why if you don't want to.
No,
I guess my final question for you is if you could give anyone a piece of advice when starting a business, whether it's similar to yours or not. Like, I guess if you wanted to touch on like a general tip and also like more so something that caters to like, say, someone that's trying to like
Oh,
make
I-
a barbecue sauce.
I got you here. Doesn't matter if you're making barbecue sauce or cookies or streaming or providing services, you're accountant, you're working on mufflers. Doesn't matter. Make sure that you look professional. It's all about the perception of you. So when we started our business, we decided that we would go to this farmer's market looking as put together as we possibly could. Right.
Right.
So we had professional looking labels, and it helps that I'm married to a designer, you know.
Yeah.
But here the thing is that if you're gonna invest all this time and effort in something that you believe is sellable, that you believe someone else wants, but you look like you're doing it out of your basement, you're never gonna get out of your basement.
Yeah.
Like that first impression will net more people that way. So if you're doing a business and you know you want to go far with it, invest in good branding. You won't regret it. And I'm not talking about like a $25 logo off Fiverr or
Yeah.
anything like that. Find somebody who will do a brand guideline for you so you don't have to think about what your brand looks like. You just represent you. And that's my best advice for any business.
Sounds like good advice.
For sauce related people, make sure that you become the scientist instead of the artist. Grams, metric system all day long. If your recipe is in tablespoons or cups, you are doing it wrong, and you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time whenever you want to up that, because all of these professional people that are gonna create your product for you eventually are gonna be like, "What's that in grams for you? What's that?
Yeah.
How many what's the net weight in grams and et cetera. Like it's just the way it is. So
Yeah.
be exact with your recipes, be exact with your timings, be exact with your pH readings, and have people that are going to tell you the truth, because you want people to tell you, yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah. I put in a pinch, damn it.
I don't know. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Get a scale, get a good scale.
Well,
From your friend's garage.
wow, man. I can't believe we went over 4 hours for one, and I mean, this was awesome. I really appreciate that you did this with me. It was all my idea, and I'm a genius, for the record. You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. So do you want to do the honors of reading the question that you selected for the winning question, and then I'll tell you whose it is. So before you do, I just want to remind everyone, like, the form had you can only submit the first question that you asked. And then I sent those questions to Brian. He has no idea who asked what questions. Because I do realize there's people in here that we do know you know, like there's real life friends in here, and I just always want to, you know, make things as fair as possible. So not rigged. Someone will still say it's rigged. That's just the way of Twitch, though. So if you don't mind, Brian, can you tell us which question you picked, and if you
absolutely, let me read it.
Okay.
Where do you draw your biggest inspiration for flavor profiles when designing a sauce or rub?
Well, that question was submitted by Sarara Lives. Sarara Lives, you have won. You have won the $100 gift card to BT Lee's Sauces and Rubs. Very well done. Very well done. I will get.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Mutations.
You'll have to share with us what you end up picking up from Brian's storefront.
Yeah,
you thought your question was lame? She
Hmm?
thought her question was lame.
Well, dude, we went deep into that. Like, I love the delving question.
Yeah, tell us why you liked the question, and then I'll let you go.
No, well, I just did. I love the delving questions. Like that's a question that
no more. I want more.
For a while about why I do it, and I like to talk about that. So
nice.
Also, runner-up question that was out there was: could I defeat another Brian in a fight? And if so, what power level is Brian in order to challenge me? And I say, fuck yes, I will defeat another Brian in a fight. All comers, bitches.
Oh my God, I'm done. Oh my God. All right.
I stabbed myself for this stream.
Boy, you really did, didn't you? You really did. You stabbed yourself for me, Brian. Thank you.
I bled. Hyper Stipher X.
Well, that's gonna conclude our incredibly professional. I couldn't get through it either. Our professional interview with Brian of BT Lee Sauces and Rubs. I will remind you guys to head that way if you want to check out his website. That link automatically, I'm pretty sure, tells Brian's stuff that you came from me. I do get a little McTreat for that. It's not expected though. Also, you can apply the code HSX to get 10% off your cart with a few exceptions if the items are already discounted or bundled.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work with a bundle. So
yeah, but either way, I'm just happy. I don't really care about the code so much. I'm just happy to promote you, man. Like, I'm on a personal level, I'm incredibly proud of you, and I just want to keep seeing you kick ass and take names, and it's just an absolute like pleasure to just see you grow, dude. Like, good for you.
We're doing, we got 3 competitions coming up. 4 competitions coming up. We're doing Zest Fest in June. Old Boney Mountain Hot Sauce Festival.
Boney Mountain.
Old Boney Mountain.
Sweet Boney Mountain.
We're doing that. We're doing the Artisan Flavor Awards in Wisconsin. And I think I'm going to enter this unnamed sauce.
Did you not think of a name for it, or did you?
Sauces of Honor from Barbecue News, because little thing. Any of you all out there doing sauces and rubs, you can submit your sauces to National Barbecue News without having it be commercial made. So you can send them.
I didn't know that.
So if you have a prototype sauce that you think might compete or might have market share, pay $30. Put it in the thing, and then see where it lands.
Where before I let you go, where in Wisconsin?
I don't know.
All right, sounds good.
I think they're in Madison.
Okay.
I don't go. I just send my product. I think the Zest Fest one because it's a trade show, but you know.
Yeah, that's the joy of Twitch. Is there's, I mean, you know this too. Like, there's people everywhere. All right, well, I'm gonna call it there, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. We'll have to.
If you're in Irving, Texas, or in that area, we will be at Zest Fest from June 2nd to June 4th.
Question mark?
So come on down, check us out.
That reminds me. Here's Brian's socials one more time for those that want that.
Yeah, dude. Give me a follow. Give me a like.
Give me the thing. Give him the slap and tickle.
3 things to support me.
Go on Pinterest. He's so Pinteresting. It's amazing. Thank you very much, dude. I'm gonna send over the crew to Mr. Pseudo Pro. I believe he's going with some Splitgate. He is a local here, and thank you so much, man. Yeah, we'll have to put our heads together to do something else that's super fun.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. It's just I love you, man. Oh god.
I know, dude. I know.
Ah. So, all right, man. Take it easy. I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna awkwardly stare at Brian while before I hit this raid button as he drinks the last bit of his sauce.
I can't drink the last bit of that. Are you kidding me? My banana is full.
My spoon is too big.
My spoon. Don Hertzfeld.
Oh my, that's so good. All right, I'll talk to you later, Brian. You guys have a good night. Let's go blow up Pseudo Pro. Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for Mortal Friday. And I'll get at you shortly.
Friday already?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep. I am a banana. All right. You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you soon. Hasta la ding dong. And awkward goodbyes. Woo!